All right, I just got in. Hopefully it's cool.
All right, we're back up, y'all. Give me a couple minutes. I gotta finish making sure these settings are right, and then I'll be back on.
I think what futures on Coinbase, what did it open at like 4 p.m. or something?
All right, I'll be back, y'all. Market maker has until 5 p.m. today to close this gap. Right, we've already come down. We've closed the CME gap. If we don't want to leave another CME gap above, market maker has to come up to 692 before 5 p.m. today, Eastern. And then that'll be a double dip, right? Close one, close the gap on the other. If not, if we're still underneath here by 5, then that just means that we have a CME gap above, right? So we're going to have a bit of a magnet above pulling us up. Give me 1 second because this screwed up all my settings on everything else. So I've got to get everything back to normal. I'll be back.
Look at Bitcoin dominance. Let's go 73K. Yo, what's MM mean?
Stands for market maker.
Thank you.
I'm back, y'all. Butthead, what's going on, brother? Let's go. Everybody's finding their way back. Yeah, I had a little issue with the notifications. I got it figured out, though. Nice. What's good, chat? All right. What's going on, Discord? We're back on. I had you guys muted, actually. Not muted, but I had myself muted. All right. So let's see. What time is it? Done. 3 o'clock. We have 3 hours to stay as close to the CME close as we can. Yeah, it looks good so far. I got the rest of my order filled with that second double dip. Remember we were talking about yesterday. I only got a partial fill here. So I got the rest of that order filled. And we see the sort of rainbow setup that I tell you guys about, right? When market maker steps in and you get your red, green, purple, and blue vectors all together, cluster. So far everything looks good so far. So far. 66-ish. I mean, I could see the rest of this liquidity getting swept. Like, we're not completely out of water, out of hot water here, so. But like we were talking about yesterday, if we W'd out of here, or if we came back for the rest of that CME gap before getting back into the trap, then we'd be setting up for like an inverse head and shoulders, right? Which is kind of like what we're looking at right now. You have your shoulder, then your head. And then possibly another shoulder. We'll have to see how it plays out. Right now, though, it looks good. Let's see what momentum looks like on the 5-minute. Yeah, choppiness. Choppy, choppy, choppy. That SR flip is still going to be an issue, right? That's the structure that we broke. So hopefully these liquidations would be enough to pull us through there. We've already gotten through a bunch, right? If we cut on the let's turn on these dead bodies. Where you guys at? Yeah, so these guys have already kind of got wiped out. That whole section that we were looking at yesterday.
Yours looks different from mine. Pause.
What? I've got both of my indicators up on that one. If I cut this off, this is what the Leviathan looks like with the filled levels on, or with with the dead bodies on.
You put it as red without the bubbles.
Yeah, so you watching? Because I'll show you my settings real quick.
Yeah, yeah, I'm watching it right now.
All
Yeah.
right. So these are the settings for the top part. I'll turn all of that off. These market order bubbles are all right.
Hold on, let me pull mine up right now. I got
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just want to compare. All right. Yeah, so you have reduced sensitivity to 1.5. Mine
Yep.
is set to 1,
Negative 1.5.
negative 1.5.
I'm trying to filter out smaller orders there.
Got you.
And then I've
Basic.
got all of these turned off. Usually I'll have hide filled levels. And then market order bubbles are good, right? That just shows you where retail is market buying in or out. But that's up to you. Those liquidation bubbles are horrible. You got to turn those off. That it covers your whole screen.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So when you say hide filled bubbles, that's basically the dead bodies. I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
filled
yeah. See,
bubbles are
like
the
right
dead
now,
bodies,
these
right?
guys got liquidated. When you hit hide filled levels,
I
as
see.
soon as they get clipped, they'll
Okay.
disappear.
I see the difference.
And then
Okay.
I've got my
Thank you.
line at 2, and then the colors. But this part down here is important also. Make sure everything right there matches up.
Your line is 2, and that's basically what the length. 2 versus 1 dotted 2. It doesn't matter. 1.222. Okay. Smaller size liquidation level 0.5. See, these are the ones that are different from default.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that's it. Then you
Clean
should
it
be
up.
set.
Oh, yeah. Damn. All right. I think I'm straight. Yeah, that looks good. Thank you.
Yep, yep. And then you could change it to dotted lines, dashed lines. All of that's just up to personal preference. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. No, that's much cleaner. That's much cleaner. Yeah, I was struggling.
No, this thing is hard. Yo, some of these indicators are just god awful default. They're good indicators. They've got good code, but I don't know, bro. I guess it's just the OCD thing. I can't. I go nuts. It's like people who trade on white screen charts. It drives me crazy. And some of the best TA, like I know some guys that do really good TA, and I literally can't watch more than 10 minutes of their content because of the white screen chart or the day mode chart.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't stand that. Just hurts the eyes.
It should be the week of Black Friday, but that's a good heads up, everybody. That Black Friday deal on TradingView is you can't beat that. This is when this
Mm-hmm.
is when you load up for the next year.
Amen.
Yeah, it's worth it, yo. The number one value you get isn't even the indicators. The number one value you get from upping your prescription, for upping your subscription of TradingView is the unlimited alerts. That's what lets you walk away from your charts. Unlimited alerts, straight to email, right to your phone notification.
Yeah, because weeks don't have notifications. Not really.
Nah, and the notification system is crazy. Like when you set alerts, like I can literally set an alert on any one of my indicators. I can set an alert for when the 13 crosses the 50.
Yeah,
Like it
I
doesn't have
like
to
that.
be catching a certain. You can set an alert for anything on TradingView.
Used to do 200, just to make sure I could catch the bullishness. But at work, it's hard to even care about a text message. I always got to keep going.
I will check AIOZ actually because that's one of the ones that I haven't filled my position on completely, at least to my satisfaction. Let's go naked chart on AIOZ. I don't want my bias kicking in here. I'm super bullish on AIOZ. Here we go. 5-bit chart. Ooh. Yeah, it might be time to start paying attention to this. So these vector gaps we've been waiting for it to fill for a while on the daily. Come down and taking most of it. But they might sweep it. There's no liquidation data on here. Hold on, let me see if nope, no liquidation data there either. Alright, well this is the vector gap I'm looking at for AOs. But honestly, I don't have a lot of faith in that hitting. I'm really paying attention to this SR flip right here more than anything. Let me see something. Alright, let's pull a fib here. Yeah, I honestly might be loading up in this demand zone personally. Let me see. Golden pocket would be the bottom of that. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so 0.5 retracement would be that demand. Golden pocket retracement would be the bottom of that vector. But I don't know if we get that. I don't know if we get that move. I'm more comfortable, at least my play is going to be. Hold on. Let me pull a fib extension on this thing real fast. Yeah. So hold on. Let me set this up because I'm going to be setting up my trade at the same time. I don't want anything to do underneath this demand. Right? We go into this vector gap. I'd rather sit on the sidelines for that move. So I'm going to go. I'm going to scale into this position in this demand zone. Yeah, so we'll put that halfway in the demand zone. I'm gonna set my what are you doing? I'm gonna set my stop loss right underneath that demand. Right? If that breaks, I don't want anything to do with this trade anymore. I'll check what the ATR is and I'll figure out where I'm gonna put my stop loss exactly. But I will be targeting the 6618. So roughly 40 to 1 risk reward trade here. Let me see what the ATR is. Average true range is at, what are you at? Roughly 4 cents. Right, so that's the average range of the daily movement. So I will set, yeah. So I want to average my entries all the way in through this demand zone, right? Which means that the average price of my entry, or that my average entry, will be right in the middle. And that's at 36. And there's a 4 cent ATR. Right, so I'm gonna set my TP. I'm gonna set my stop loss at 32. 32.6. There we go. And that'll still give me 27 to 1 risk reward. And then now pattern wise, let's see. Got this falling wedge. That should take us at least up to that, depending on when we break out. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now for AOs, AIOZ. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't. There we go. I forgot that when I'm not full screen, you can't see the name of the project. I've got really low entries on AOs. Right, this is just a swing play that I'm using with the rest of the bag. If it goes and holds, then I'll leave it as part of my long term. Right, if it goes and we start to see weakness at either 5618 or the 6618, then I'll take profits and I'll re-enter. Dustin, for me, when I'm roughly trying to figure out what the demand zone is, there's indicators for it, obviously, but I'll take the bottom of the highest wick down to the bottom of the lowest wick of the bottoming formation. Right, so you've got wick touch, body touch, close, wick touch, wick touch. So that's my demands on there. Yeah. And then what was the other We wanted to see AIOZ and something else. PNG. Right. Hold on, let me check something real quick because I just realized I didn't come down into the. Yeah, this ain't just got shit liquidity for AOs. It's cool. Mine is much better. This thing's been stair stepping really nicely. Breaking structure on a smaller time frame though. Gotta be a wick on like the 4 hour. Hmm. Hmm. Yo, I do not like this price action at all. Holy shit, guys. Y'all quick scalping this thing? I mean, I don't know if y'all see the cheat code here. It might just be, I gotta go to a different exchange. But I'll tell you one thing on this exchange here, when you see this thing go flat, when you see this thing go flat like this,
Yeah,
look,
that's very suspicious.
it goes flat, pop, flat, pop.
Like they're trying to pump it. To dump.
I'm not gonna, I'm nobody's dad here, but we're flat. Let me go to a different exchange though, because this is not doing this coin any justice, I'm sure. Oh, well, Mexi looks exactly the same. Just looks like accumulation. It looks like they're taking quick swings. That's why I was like, are you guys quick scalping this? Because somebody with money is quick scalping this thing. Like, look at how crazy price action, bro. And that's the 4 hour. Like, this isn't like, let me go macro. 'Cause, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's bullish as hell. Like I said, I like the setup. It's been holding ground. Right? Comes up over resistance, comes back, retests it, holds. Comes back over resistance again, retests it, holds. But the short term price action is kind of crazy. Yeah, it definitely bots. Sorry, I keep forgetting to do that. Give me a second. Let me turn this off while we're here. There we go. Yeah, I think this needs to come back down to support. I do like this price action though. And if it holds again, then you already know what time it is, right? Price discovery is not too far away, at least on this chart. And this is just like I said, I haven't even looked at circulating supply or any of that. Let's see. Dig a little deeper. It's moving like it's on a low float without even looking at supply. Kind of moving like it's on a low float. Huh? Not that low. 218 mil circulating. Max supply is 230. So that's not it. Let me check this thing by market cap. $130 million market cap. In when? February with no retail here. It's sitting at 40. Yeah, I mean this thing's got room to go. I don't like it right now though. But if you're in from lower, then yeah, you're just watching to make sure that you keep holding these levels. As long as that doesn't change. If this demand breaks though, you could come all the way down to 9 cents to clear this entire vector gap. That's a pretty big drop from 17. Yeah, just be careful. Me personally, I don't want anything to do with this underneath 13.4. And the only reason I would wait that long for it to get to 13.4 is if I had an average somewhere in the single digits. That's the only way I'd show it that much grace. If I didn't, then honestly, I don't even like the break of this support right here. Right? Because just retesting that wick that we were looking at earlier takes you down to 16 cents. It doesn't really look like a big drop, but you're talking, you know, it's nothing to sneeze at. This is on the weekly. Not saying it's going there, but I'm saying once you start breaking this structure, there's not a whole hell of a lot in this wick to catch price. At that point, you're hoping that Bitcoin starts going towards all-time highs and just kind of pulls it with it. But like I said, that all depends on what your position is, right? If you're sitting on a nice bubble right now and you have high conviction in the project, then your calculation's a little bit different. But if I had to be completely honest, without looking at any of the fundamentals or anything, these wicks that we looked at, those run flats and pops, these wicks looks like people's last ditch attempt to sort of get some profits out of this thing before that. See what I'm saying? Yeah, we should be working on closing this. Now remember, there's no gap yet, right? What time is it? We officially open at 6 o'clock. Yeah, we still got a couple hours. But like I told you, market maker is going to keep the prices close as they possibly can to CME close. Right? Their job is to sort of provide that balance. So we were talking about the possibility yesterday of them double dipping, right? Them coming down, closing last week's CME gap, and still making it up to leave no CME gap today. And so far, that looks like what we're seeing play out. I don't know. We'll see. We've got to get back inside. For me to be comfortable even calling a false move, we've got to get back inside that weekend range and start ranging out for a bit. Because as of right now, you know, it broke down. We already had the weekend. We already had the short trap set late. And that would have to be moved down to here, right? Because these guys already got freed. So you typically don't see a short trap set on Sunday. You know, by now they should have already been trapped. But when you look at the effect, you know, either way, maybe that was it. Maybe the CME gap is why they didn't do it. You know, maybe they knew they'd come after the CME gap, so there was no reason to trap short early. But either way, they managed to keep price close to the CME close, which is really the whole point. The closest that you can stay to the CME close, the easier it is for you to get there at, between 5 and 6.
Man, I tell you, like just being here in discussion has been everything, bro. Like I passed out in a kind of a nasty trade, and then like just at least I had a reference, like what was going up.
Yeah.
With that CME, we just went over it so many times.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'd be running things into the ground, like when I explain shit, but it's just always somebody new in the chat. You know what I mean? So the benefit of that is that if you're always in the chat, then you get to hear it over and over, and it kind of gets like cemented into your head. But yeah, it does kind of feel sometimes like I'm repeating myself too much.
Yeah, two things. It's trading and it's YouTube for you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So you're kind of probably not going to get away from that. And then when it comes to learning, like not only is repetition important, but putting something into practice. So if you learn something you still ain't put it into practice. You can't really apply that to your knowledge.
Yeah,
So
for me, like
some people
hearing it
they're
for a
gonna
week
yeah.
and then seeing it play out is what really like will cement it.
Exactly. It's the emotional tied to the information. So like if you got new people, it's just super beneficial because they get to hear the pregame, then they get to hear the game, and then they get to hear the watching the tape.
Yeah, I look at Sui RH. Old girl still looking good. All right, when we popped up the other day, we were talking about this green vector. Remember? We were saying I love this reaction at the 50, but we need to see a continuation after this green vector. And if retail sentiment doesn't pick up, market maker is going to pay himself. So the next candle after was a retail doji, right? Indecision from retail, followed by sell-offs. You notice that market maker, at least on the daily, hasn't stepped in to the point where you get a green vector or a red vector here at all. So it's basically retail paying market maker. Like market maker didn't have to pay for any of this move down to the extent where it pops on the daily. But we're all but filled now, and we're already starting to see the reaction on the daily. Whether it holds or not is the question. So we know how the stopping volume candles work, right? The following candles can't close a body underneath the stopping volume candle or it invalidates it. So we came down, cleared what looks like 50% of this vector. Give or take. Stopping volume candle, next candle respected, next candle pushed away. So we're watching for that, right? We're watching to see if we get a closed under or if we try to move towards this mean reversion. Best dip buys, obviously, were in this wick. Second best dip buys will be on the retracement. Right? Either we pop up. Hold on, let me go to lower time frame. Either we pop up. The 50 on the 4 hour, we were looking a little higher. But let's say we pop up here, come back down, clear this vector, put in a W, and then push out. That's like the best bullish scenario here. So your first best entry obviously was the wick buy. Second best entry will be on the recovery of this vector, or as close down to it as you get. But at this point, buying in my opinion, it's got to be like a short trade. Right? This supply is basically where that 50 EMA is on the hourly. And we're already seeing a bit of a retracement off of that supply. Jasmine, we have to get back up to 69.2, 69.242 by 6 o'clock today to leave no CME gap. Right now, there's no gap, right? That's just where we closed on Friday. The difference between where we close on Friday and where we open on Sunday leaves the gap. So getting up to there will ensure that next week there is no gap. So we cleared the bottom gap, and then we'll close this to make sure there's no gap this week. And then basically market maker's job is done for the weekend. Give me a second. I'll look at Caspa and then I'll look at Aerodrome. That's not Caspa. Yeah, Caspa's come back down into demand. This thing is just a monster though, bro. Look. This thing is a monster. Well, let's see. We've already hit our fib extensions from this year, so we got to set new ones. Man, we blew out our fib extensions on this a long time ago. All right, so if we pull the new impulse, yeah, maybe I should pull some spiders on this. Give me a second. I'll pull some spider lines on. Might not make a lot of sense to y'all right now, but we're gonna come back at the end of this bull market and revisit these spiders.
Why did you choose that candle? I'm sorry, I missed it.
So typically you would do. It's a young chart, right? So you'll usually get more spider lines on the weekly. You want to do it on the weekly, you want to do it on log, and you want to do it at the point where you last went into price discovery. Right? Because the point of spider lines is okay, the next time we break into price discovery, what are we gonna have to judge our retracements off of? Right. So you'll have a big dip right before you go into price discovery, and then that's the section that you use. Like I recently just drew new spider lines for Bitcoin because of that, right? Because we went to 74, came back, and now we're about to go into price discovery again. So you draw a whole new fresh line of spider lines from this bull market. Even though the old spider lines are still good. I mean, the old spider lines are still good to like up to like 250K. But just to stay on top of what other people would be looking at.
I gotta draw spider lines. I'll Google it. but I see you're using that body instead of wicks and stuff. And I'll go back and
Yeah,
figure
yeah.
that out.
We could do like a tutorial or something one day for sure. Let's see
Yeah, I keep
how
hearing
this.
everyone's switching to spider line, so that'd be cool. All right.
Yeah, I mean both the fibs and the spiders are looking at least 8.5, right? And that's just potential, right? That's just topside potential. You have to check to make sure that supply won't interfere with that. You got to make sure that there's no unlocks that'll interfere with that. But I don't know. I think $1 might be pushing it a little bit. I like Casper though. Yeah, I mean we've already started respecting, right? The spider lines that we drew at that all-time high. See? Rejected, broke through, rejected off the next one, came back, retested, held support, held support. The nature of spider lines is when you break one spider line, price reaches out for the next. Right, so you'll see like once you'll have these resistances here, break, price goes up to the next, rejects, comes back, retests the last one, breaks the next one, and reaches out for the next. And that's how you start to judge weakness, strength. But that's all price discovery games. Right? We need to get back into that zone right now. We're not there right now. And then somebody said aerodrome. Hmm. Aerodrome is really the only decent utility on base right now. And there's going to be some base projects to get mad at me for saying that. There's not a lot of time for them to prove to retail what their utility is, and Aerodrome's got a head start on that. Yeah, basically like everything else we were looking at. We hold this level, which is going to count on Bitcoin holding its current level. Then we can start making some moves out of here. Let me see something. Yeah. You just need to start closing candles above 117 again on Aerodrome. And then there's a bit of a gap all the way up to supply. But this has to hold, right? You already broke the 50 on the daily. You're trying to hold the 200. And you're putting in a ugly little nasty head and shouldery looking thing here. And we've seen these fake out before. So you really have to hold for that. You really have to watch for that demand to hold. If not, you're going to be looking at a bit of a tumble here. And with dominance as high as it is, this is possible, right? Bitcoin only has to take like a 5% dip or something with dominance as high as it is for alts to break some of these demand zones. Right? Not saying this is going to happen, but this is the possibility. So this is how serious you should be taking this support. Again, not saying it's going to happen, but look at all the damage that gets taken care of if that does happen. Right? If that demand doesn't hold and they come through, they'll clear all of these vectors. So this isn't like a sell your position moment. This is a watch this zone moment. Watch a dollar. You want to hold. You don't want to go underneath a dollar, in my opinion, on Aerodome. Or you'll be able to pick it up cheaper. Now, if you're bullish, what you want to see is you want to see them fill this W out, right? You want to see Bitcoin pop back up, take everything with it, fill that W out, get out of this bearish pattern. So those are your competing patterns right now on Aerodrome. Definitely something you want to watch out for. It's either a really good entry, meaning the best entry that you're going to get, you know, before we pull off, start breaking all-time highs and making moves or whatever, or it's a level you need to worry about taking profits at if it breaks. Still making moves on Friday's close here. Yeah, there you go, Dustin. That'll at least get you out of the way if things go left. Yeah, I'll go over it, Elvin. When things calm down a little bit and there isn't so much going on, I'll go over spider lines. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back and then I'll look at our Weave July.
Somebody likes Bitcoin.
I'm back, yo. Man, butthead, I don't know who's gonna win, bro. I really don't. It's so 50-50.
We running out of gas.
Everything's good. We're moving our way up towards that close. In good time, too. Still got 2 hours until CME opens. The reason that I put that arrow there and said it has, it was going to close by 5 is people would realize that this is a long opportunity. If we're sitting down at the CME gap and you only got a couple hours to close the last one, you already seen the effort they put into closing this one. It was a pretty sure bet that they weren't going to leave that one open being this close.
Quite a bit of confluence with that on my screen. What are you on, the 15? On the 5, that's like the what is it, the 800 EMA? Like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Same level. Now that we tapped it, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that we range. I want to just come back into this range out. Give us a good couple touches top and bottom. That way we can trust that false move when it happens on Monday. Right now, at least we have a bottom target and a top target to see who gets freed. But I really do want to range out at least until tonight. So now that we're back in the weekend trap range, I prefer to stay.
I also had 69.4 as a level drawn out on my chart. Okay.
No, Jasmine, there is no CME gap right now. We already closed the CME gap. What we're trying to do is get back up to where the CME closed on Friday before it opens now on Sunday so that there is no CME gap this week. That move down was the close of the CME gap that we were talking about the last 2 days. The CME gap is the difference between where price closes on Friday at 5 o'clock and where it opens on Sunday at 6 on CME, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. The difference between those two prices leaves a gap. No, it was closed. It closed Friday and then it opens today in about an hour and a half. So what market maker attempts to do is keep the price at the same price that it closed at. Even if it fluctuates, by the time it opens on Sunday, they'll try to bring it back up to the same price so it doesn't leave any gap on the CME chart. Shows all those vector imbalances all the way up to 691. That's another thing. You see us pull away from the CME close on Friday. You see us pull away from that level during the weekend and leave vectors all the way down. Then you know what the play is, right? Market makers setting longs on the way, on the way down because they know that the intention is to come back up and close that gap. I know for some of the newer people, this might be like a little bit higher level, but I promise you it'll sink in. It doesn't matter if CME is closed or open for the price to fill the gap, right? It's Bitcoin price action that has to fill the gap or basically move back down into that range to clear the books. So it doesn't matter if it's the weekend or not, as long as on the chart it gets filled. It can also get filled during the week. Like, it can get filled at any time. No, that's not a silly question at all.
I've been playing with that strategy, the EMA strategy, with the line instead of the candles.
Yeah.
Just back and forth, interesting stuff.
Right. If you just ignore the candles completely, yeah. Candles are the volatility, yo. And none of that shit matters. All that matters is the average price. No, if Chicago had their way, they would prefer to close the gap during the session. But retail sometimes has another, retails in Wales sometimes have another plan. That's the worst, where you miss out on a play, right? You're trading CME, you miss out on a play during the weekend because it moved and created a gap. And then you miss out on the play to close the gap because it closes on the weekend. Kind of great, kind of poetic, really. That's what they get, man. That's what they get. They're over there with that cash and carry trade. They're buying ETFs and then they're shorting it on CME. Good for them. I hope they get wrecked. No, it's too early to be opening or closing positions off of this. We're just back into the weekend trap now. Right? What happens after this is going to be important. Asia tonight will sort of set the tone for what we're going to do. Asia starts at 8:30. So once CME opens, what time is it? 4:40. Maybe a little bit before. By like 5, once we're sure that CME gap is going to be, non-existent, I'm going to take a little break and then I'll be back for Asia and we'll watch we'll watch the range that Asia sets. But just to refresh, we're looking for a fake move tomorrow, either tonight or tomorrow, that takes us out of this weekend trap. And we'll know that the move is the fake move for the week because it'll free one of these trap traders. It'll either come up and free these longs or it'll come down and it'll free these shorts. So what I'm hoping for is a false move down, clear these liquidations, free these shorts, and then a 3-day climb to test our ATH. That's if I had a magic wand and I could make the market do what I wanted to do. That's what I would pull. Now the other possibility is we do the same thing we did last week. We short squeeze out of here, free these traders, just reject again, and then have 3-day down. That would be the less favorable of the two possibilities for me. But either way, at one point, when we break out of this weekend trap, this liquidity will be swept, whether it's top or bottom. And then that'll set us up for a 3-day run in the opposite direction or a consolidation. Same thing we had here, right? Weekend trap, false move up, freed the traders. We had that short squeeze on Thursday, right? But then we trended sideways for 3 days. I mean, we had that short squeeze on Tuesday, but then we trended sideways. And then our midweek reversal dropped us. Space Cake, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Well, when it comes to the weekend trap, the short trap and the long trap have specific purposes. It's not like your typical bear trap or bull trap. Right? The point of the weekend trap is to knock all the money out of the market so it's easier for them to stay as close as possible to CME, to the CME close, right? To this dotted line. So as soon as the market closes, market maker's job is to stay as close to this dotted line as possible. And the way they do that is that they'll trap longs, and then typically this short trap will be back here, right? So they'll trap longs, they'll trap shorts, and then they bring price to the middle. So everybody that went long here and everybody that went short here, their money's trapped in the market for the weekend. So they can't use it to push price. And that helps them keep that CME gap closed. In retrospect, looking at it, I think we didn't have our short trap because our CME gap was so close that they knew they were going to come for it anyways. Right? So this was always sort of in the plan. Come for the CME gap, then pull up on Sunday. So the weekend traps all look a bit different, but you always have a long trap and a short trap, and then that range in the middle that revolves around that CME close. You can join the Discord, Smasher. You don't have to. I'll accept the friend request, but you can join it without. You just got to make sure that when you get in the Discord, you hit verify. Go to the verify channel and make sure that you click that emoji, and it'll open the rest of the Discord up for you. I got you guys. Give me a second. Let me know if this link is invalid, and I'll get one of my mods to put in a link. But yeah, come join us. We got a free section of the Discord. It's gonna be that section of the Discord is always gonna be free. So even when we go into the paid section on the YouTube, there'll be somewhere for YouTube guys to come in and hang out, even if you don't want to join the Discord. No problem, guys. Welcome. Yeah, it's really till after the election. There's a reason that the election's on the 25th. I mean, on the 5th, and FOMC is on the 6th. Literally one day after the election, butthead. Funny how that works, right? We'll see. There's going to be a lot of overreaction. There's going to be a lot of emotion on that day. It's best to not get caught up. Pay really close attention to your political memes. I know some of y'all, we've been holding some of these Trump coins and some of these political memes for a while. It's showtime. right? We're not getting married to these things and holding on to them through the election, past election season when nobody cares anymore. You know, if you were holding and you've been strong this whole time and you've got good positions, like this is the time to really start paying attention, dialing into those. Yeah, I drew up a little let me see if I can find it. I drew up a little election day TA the other day. I think it was yesterday. I'll show y'all. Right? There's no reason to. We have the technology. We can just go back and find it. Let's go unnamed. All right, here we go. Get rid of the Bitcoin halvings. We'll start with the macro. Right, week. Dump off down into the elections. Obama gets elected. Pumped into inauguration. Like crazy after inauguration. Right, so we're here in this dump. Now, don't get too excited, Democrats. We're not done yet. Because I know people are like, hell yeah, Obama pumped it. Well, let's look at Trump. Dump off down into election time. A little bit of a run up into the election. Red week on election. Pumped up into inauguration. Had a little retrace. Up into the right. A little bit more choppiness than during Obama's, but the different time. So far, Democrat gets elected, price go up. Republican gets elected, price go up. Biden, a little bit of a dump off. We were already going through COVID recovery at this point, right? So the election came when we were already well into the recovery. But yeah, price go up, price go up, price go up. And now we're about a week away. So if we go to the daily and dial it down a little more, we'll see what happened right on election day. See the choppiness on election day? %6 drop on election day. But who cares? Like, who? Listen, do you think anybody that was here at this time sits around and brags about picking up Bitcoin at $10 instead of, at 1086 instead of 1021? Let's check Trump. Election day wasn't so bad. Remember, this election went on for a couple days, right? This one kind of dragged on a bit. And then we had that bit of a dump off after. Let's say what? From highs to lows. Another 6%. Same as Obama's. And then on inauguration, but we're just trying to pay attention to election day here. All right, for Biden, the day before the election, looks like we might have got that 6% drop the day before the election, 5%, and then pumped through it. But again, there's so much money flowing at this time. We had just come out of COVID, so it's like, but all in all, what I really want to show you guys is it doesn't matter who wins. Doesn't matter who wins. This thing is run by global liquidity. People that control and have global liquidity under management do not care what a 4-year employee has to say about how business is going to run for the next 4 years. When you're talking about 100-year-old companies. 100%, JJ. We haven't even started QE yet. So what I'll be watching for during FOMC and what I want everybody paying attention to during FOMC, the FOMC in April, they came out and they said that they are slowing down the pace of selling off of their balance sheet, right? What we're waiting for is for them to come out and use some sort of language that says they're putting a cease to the reduction of the size of the balance sheet. They're concluding the reduction of the size of the balance sheet, something along those lines. Then the very next FOMC, what we're going to get is that announcement that they're adding to the balance sheet. And that's when we're in QE, and that's when everything goes crazy. So they've already announced that they're slowing down. They haven't announced that they stopped. They're going to. It's not going to be a big announcement. It's just going to be a small little hint that they throw in there. Nobody's going to make a big deal out of it. But it means everything. In my opinion, QE is going to be crazy, JJ. The Fed are like our parents in a way. Like during the last bear market, whenever Powell came on, I was always talking about how like they gave us a bunch of money on COVID. They went on vacation and left us with a bunch of money, and we threw a big party and we screwed the house up, so they punished us. And every week, every month, we'd come and we'd wait for that FOMC meeting to see if we were going to get off punishment. And every single time they told us, you need to slow down. And we didn't. I mean, the stock market went crazy. Everything went crazy. We partied all the way through punishment. We didn't heed any of those warnings. We just kept it running. And it took as long as it did because of it. But now that they're starting to ease, now it's kind of like when your parents let you off of punishment and they feel bad and they start making up for it. They start like buying you shit, you know? Like, yeah, I see that bike's a little rusty. So that's what quantitative easing is. Quantitative easing is when the Fed makes up for everything they just put us through. And when they load up, obviously, right? They're loading up just the way we are. Don't get it twisted. They're loading up for the same run that we're loading up for. I like it, Butthead. Guerrilla marketing. Let's do it. All right. As of right now, CME opens. There is no gap.
So what does that mean when that happens?
Basically, that market maker did their job and that they're still in control, even with all the whale and the liquidity that's coming through. Which for me just means that I'm comfortable setting up my trade the next week the same way that I've been setting it up, with the assumption that market maker is going to run the same, run the same play again. What this will mean when it starts to break down, when these weekend traps start to break down, what it'll mean is that there's so much liquidity coming in, either people selling or people buying, that market maker isn't needed as much as he's needed now to match trades. The reason that they can control the price is because they're needed. Right? When you go to buy a bunch of Bitcoin, there's nobody there on the other side to sell it. The market maker jumps in and does that. But when we get to the point where there's just dumb amount of money flowing through and they don't have the same sort of control, then we don't have to have the same sort of respect for the weekend trap anymore. We don't have to. Perfect example, like right now, if we pop up and we leave 2 green vectors on the weekly, with the way things look right now, with market maker being in control, if we pop up above 74 or something, leave 2 green vectors on the weekly, I'm taking profits. Because market maker's still in control. He's going to pay himself on those vectors. If we start seeing these weekend traps start to break down, like we've seen them, like, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but maybe if for the new people, you don't notice because it's the only ones you know, but you guys have been here for a while. You've heard me say these traps are getting shorter. You know what I mean? Like usually you'll have a trap way up top, trap way down low. The market maker is not able to set the traps when he wants to set them. Now he couldn't even set the trap until Sunday. Like they're starting to slowly lose control, but they still have enough control to where they can keep that CME gap closed, and they can, they're still controlling the balance. But that'll start to break down, and then we'll start seeing those weekly candles that pop up and leave vectors that never get refilled. They won't get refilled until the next bear market, and that's at the point where the market maker is not in control anymore, where he throws his hands up and says, "Okay, we're going. I'll clear up these trades during the next bear market." No, Jasmine, it doesn't mean price will move back down. It just means that the draw that it had to move down, that gap that was under that it had to move down, isn't there anymore. So that motivation isn't there anymore. But there's liquidations underneath that can still bring price down. It's just a checklist that we go through every week. Yeah, I don't know. Layton, this week has been crazy. Patrick, I'm usually on after 12. I'm usually on like for the last half of the US session and then for the beginning of the Asian session. So like afternoon to like 5 or 6 till about this time. And then I'll take a break and I'll come back for the Asian session at like 8:30 till like whatever, depending on what price action looks like. But I'm always looking at the chart. So if anything crazy is happening on the screen that is against, the sort of plan that we laid out for the week or whatever, I'll always pop back on. I was doing at least 4 hours of research a day, just news and fundamental research. And then on top of that, another 2 to 3 hours of charting. You know, so you're talking 7 hours of just sort of work research. So I still got to try to make some time to do all that. I don't want to fall behind. Yeah, hell yeah, we're going to have an election coverage. It should be fun. Hopefully we can get that settled in a day. You know what I mean? I don't want to have one of these long, drawn out 3-day vote counts, but I guarantee you that's what we're going to get. Both sides are going to contest every single number that comes out. Jasmine, I can't tell you whether to close your short or not. I mean, I can tell you what I'm looking for to see if we get a continuation to the bottom. And we're not seeing it just yet, but that would be irresponsible of me.
What took you so long, Dbloc?
What's going on, yo?
I couldn't make a trade without you this morning,
Stop
man. I couldn't
playing,
make
bro.
a
You know
trade
better.
without you.
Stop. You know damn well you hear my voice in your head even when I'm not here, bro. Stop playing.
I said, man, this shit feel real uncomfortable. Let me get in. Real shit. That's what I told myself. I don't know. I see 66 now. Like, I don't know why I see it, but I see it.
I'm hoping. I mean, I'm hoping for that. I'm hoping for that fake move down, clear these liquidations, 66.3-ish, and then have that 3-day move up. That's what I want. And that's because I'm bullish. Like, I don't want anybody thinking, he wants price to go down. He's a bear. Like, no. I want a good extended 3-day push at this all-time high. Something with a solid base. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see so many people talking about shorting right now. They probably finna go wreck their ass first, and then because I feel like it'll make them more money if they take us back to 71, 72, and then come down and wreck their ass.
Yeah.
Wreck the longs, but wreck the shorts now, and then come down and wreck the longs. That was a nice V shape. So.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, we got down here. We closed that CME gap. It was like 11 o'clock. And you know CME is opening at 6. So it's like, okay, y'all got 5 hours to make this happen and start getting up there to make this happen, to get retail involved, because I know they don't want to pay for that entire trip up. So this is where I said when we came in and I told y'all that cluster, that rainbow cluster candles, red, blue, pink, green, showing that market maker was sort of back in the mix. And then
that fast fake move down was crazy.
yeah. And then the rest of that move up is just retail butt. So they stop it, give you the higher low, and then let retail pay for that trip up to close the gap.
I was reading the heat map, just kind of looking at it, liquidation map, and I see what you're talking about, bro. It's more money for them to go up at this point. It ain't as much money down low as you think it would.
No,
because people taking profits already,
and it's too expensive to get there because people are buying. You know what I mean? So now you really got to step on the gas if you want to drop price.
Yeah. It's a lot more. What is it? $450 million liquidations to the top side than it is at the bottom. Like if you go all the way down to like 40 and 50 and probably even 30K, it's nothing but like $20 million licks down there compared to the 100 million or 200 millions that's up top.
Bro, at this point, if this thing breaks 60K, you're going to see one of the biggest God wicks. Just instant buy ups, my opinion. So I don't give any weight to those lower numbers right now. All of these things that we've been talking about, they're cutting the rates, China starting quantitative easing, us being on the edge of quantitative easing, the election coming up, M1, M2 global money supply still going up, us being on the tail end of the real estate 18.6 year real estate cycle, that blow off top is coming up. These are all markers that people who invest in Bitcoin a long time wait for. And on every single one of those markers, they dump in more and they dump in more and they dump in more. The shit that we're watching and paying attention to isn't like some esoteric shit that big money doesn't know about. Been waiting for this for 2.5 years now.
Yeah, I've been waiting on the real estate for sure.
But yeah, I don't want anybody thinking it's just going to be a quick move and you know somebody was in the short, now they're worried about going to all-time high. These things don't happen quickly. I mean, eventually they will, but we're not there yet. Like I said, market makers still in control, or else we wouldn't have got back to CME gap. We would have blown out. We would have kept dumping. And market makers' job is to provide balance to the market. So while the person that job is to provide balance to the market is still in control, you're not going to get parabolic movements in one way or the other. So we're watching for that control to slip, right? We're watching for his grip to start slipping here.
Have you found any cool shit on the dick screener lately? Some new shit?
Nah, honestly, I haven't even really been looking at new projects, bro. I'm trying to keep that devil behind me. And you know how I am. I get excited.
Well, I haven't been gambling for real, so that's why I asked.
Yeah. What, tennis done slowed up?
No, it's still going. I just haven't put in the work to look at it. Like, I've been looking at this.
I hear you. Now that's where the focus should be. Like I said, bro, this cycle, I mean, you know, we waited 2.5 years for this. This moment in the cycle right now where we're past the halving, we're about to go past elections. Everything that I just noticed, this happens every 4 years. If you miss this now and you fuck this up now, excuse my French, you're gonna have to wait another 3 years for the same opportunity. So yeah, it definitely deserves 100% concentration.
About that time.
The difference between ending up at the bottom of the next bear market exactly where you are right now or with a big bag of money, you know, to where you can compound the gains that you had this time. There you go, Smash. You try that link.
Do you eat sushi, Dbloc?
Nah, I mean, yeah, but no. Like, I'm that dude that goes to the sushi spot and then buys all the cooked stuff. Like, I don't like that raw shit.
Well, I cook sushi too.
Yeah, no. I've been in the ocean, bro. It's not what it used to be. Need you to cook my food.
Those chemicals didn't exist back in the day.
What's going on, Darden?
My fault, bro. I was picking up some shit from Target. I asked you that though, cause I really don't do the raw shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I found this kind called like shrimp sashimi, and it's like a cut open shrimp laid over a bed of rice, and that's it. And it's pretty damn good.
I am a bit hungry. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do for food here eventually. Branko, yeah, you could trade the CME action, right? If there's a gap that needs to be closed on Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's gonna go towards that gap, and an alt you're looking at or something is on support, then chances of that breaking support are probably elevated if that gap wasn't there. You could trade it like that, but for me, I just keep it simple. If the CME gap is above us, I trade into it. If the CME gap is below us, that's where my entries will be. I'll load up my position in the CME gap. Yeah, we don't have to worry about when it's going to go down, Darden. We need to worry about if Bitcoin is going up while it's going down.
Bitcoin is always going down.
Yeah, what you don't want to see is Bitcoin going down and dominance continuing to pump. That's going to be bad for the alts. Best case scenario is we get to all-time high, Bitcoin goes up, Bitcoin dominance tops out when we hit 74, and then starts to decline as Bitcoin keeps pumping. Right, Bitcoin price will keep going up. Bitcoin dominance will go down because Bitcoin money will come out of Bitcoin and go into alts. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, we drop down to 60 and Bitcoin dominance goes to 70. That would be very bad.
If it takes off after this, there's gonna be some sick people, because I know a lot of people was probably like scared out of their positions from the last few days.
Yeah. We've gotten real used to in the last 6 months of a forgiving buy-in market, right? Meaning if you got a dip and you missed it, as long as you didn't chase, all you had to do was wait, and price came back down, right? And you can get in lower. And it's just 6 months after 6 months of that, people get used to that, and they see a dip, and then they don't feel like they're hesitating. They're like, well, it'll just come back down. If I miss this ride, it'll come back down. But we just keep putting in, higher lows, and those people are still waiting.
Yeah, I refuse to be one of those people.
I'd much rather be fully allocated and underwater than watching parabolic candles and I'm not in a position.
So like a good example of that was like Sui. So like every time I would take profit and then just see a little bit of dump off, I throw like 1% of my bag at it. Then if it dropped from there, like, a little bit, another 1%. Like that's how I would play it instead of just waiting. That's kind of because I know what's going on, but some people just don't know. This shit don't pull back sometimes.
Yeah.
And technically, Sui is in price discovery now. Beam had a nice pullback on it too.
People were scared of Beam when it was going down. People were scared of Prime when it was going down. People are freaking out over IMX and this SEC shit right now. And it's like, they'll show me one project that got a Wells notice from the SEC. Tell me the date it was, and then go look on that chart and tell me that that didn't give you a bottom. Tell me that that wasn't a pivot.
I think I got rid of that shit too fast. IMX.
Yeah.
That was one on your list that I had.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I had a question. Is it possible to get I keep hearing myself repeat.
Oh, maybe are you watching on YouTube?
Is there something I need to adjust on my
Are you watching on YouTube right now? Maybe
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
what it is. Just turn down the volume on YouTube if you're on Discord, and then you won't hear because there's like a 3-second delay or something. It'll drive you crazy.
Got it, okay.
That should fix it.
Yeah, so my question was, for the charts, is there any way to get access to your charts, like where we could have them, live on our own TradingView account?
I think you can go through Publish or something like that to do that. I'll look into it. I haven't done it yet. You gotta like set up your trading view for that. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'll look
I was
into
gonna
it.
ask because if that's possible, I'd be willing to pay you if that's yeah, to do that.
No, it'll be fine. I mean, I'll see what it takes to set it up, and then yeah, whatever. That'll just be included with Discord, whatever.
Yeah, the reason I asked is because I was trying to look at the vector candles last night, and because the chart was zoomed out, it's really, you can't really see the vector candles.
Yeah. That's why I try to keep it nice and tight. But overnight, when I'm leaving it, I try to make sure that at least if price moves, it's not gonna come off of the chart. So I've got to give it a little bit of room. But are you following along on your own on TradingView? Right, you've got your vector indicators, you've got everything set up.
No, so that's what I was. That was my question, was if that you were willing to share those
Yeah, definitely. Go
those
to your
setups or those
indicators.
integrations where we could like integrate it on our own.
Yeah, go to your indicators and pull up TR main. It'll be Traders Reality main.
Oh, like right now?
Yeah. I'll show you how to set it up so you can have the same vectors.
Maybe like you could another time, because I wanted to do
That's
like
fine.
everything like literally A to Z. That's why I was
Bro,
I said I was willing
that's fine.
to pay you.
Don't worry about it. Whenever we're in here just chopping it up and you've got time, there isn't any price section. I'll go through it. There's other people that want the answer to the same question. They just haven't asked. So if I go through it, it'll be better for everybody.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, just let me know whenever I'm on.
How much longer are you gonna be here on this current stream?
The stream will be up, but I'm probably gonna go get some food as soon as CME opens here in about an hour, if not before. I've got to check to see. I might have to order something, and then I'll be back for Asian session tonight at 8.
Okay, yeah. I'll upgrade my TradingView account real quick, and then I guess we could run through it. I haven't traded. It's been a little bit. I took a break, so I need to subscribe to my trading view account again.
No, I hear you. My advice would be Black Friday's coming up, so I don't know if you get the premium or whatever, but just get like the smallest one for now and then upgrade it during Black Friday. You'll save a bunch of money.
Oh, cool. Do you have any referral links for
Nah.
the for that?
Nah, it'll just be automatic. When we get close to Black Friday, you'll open up your trading view and you'll see all of the sales and stuff pop up.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't miss that Black Friday 1 year deal. And it's not just that, right? It's Trading View, it's Bookmap, it's High Block Capital, it's a lot of these on-chain metrics indicator sites, into the cryptoverse, like all of if you got any subscriptions for that type of shit, Black Friday always has really good deals.
What other subscriptions do you actively use for your trading besides TradingView?
I've got High Block Capital for liquidation levels, real-time liquidation levels. I stopped using, I've got Coinac now, which is free, which is good. And I started using it just because I don't like giving away money for free for no reason. And Bookmap. And then I think
Would
I'm
you
going to
say High
get
Block or Coin Arc is better?
Coinac. I mean, Coinac is going to get you. High Block isn't necessary. High Block is just me nerding out and wanting to know exactly what's going on in real time. It's a bit of like analysis paralysis. It can be. So I wouldn't even worry about that. But Bookmap is a good subscription. Bookmap will give you a real time liquidation heat map. You also get most of that on Coinac. Honestly, I don't think anybody needs to buy any of these. If you just get Coinac, you'll be fine. You can literally just go on YouTube every once in a while and pull up
Yeah, because I used High
BTC
Block.
live.
I used High Block in the past.
Yeah.
Which do you think has a better, easier user face out of those three?
I like Coinac. I do. Coinac will give you everything. It'll give you your large orders. It'll give you your liquidations. It'll show you your order book imbalances. It's a pretty well-rounded suite, and like I said, it's free. You can't beat free.
Cool. I don't mean to talk over your also just because of the delay between, Discord and also YouTube. That's why it's happening sometimes.
You're good, brother. Don't worry. Like I said, just turn down the YouTube because that'll just screw you up when you're talking. But yeah,
But
even
just
with
to
the free
clarify, if I
version,
turned the volume all the way down on YouTube, would I still be able to hear you on Discord?
yeah, of course. Yeah, YouTube is just, if people want to have it up in their house and be able to see it whenever they're not talking on Discord, if they just want to listen in or whatever. But if you're going to be chatting on Discord, it's best to just turn the YouTube down. I'll go through
Yeah, I've
the
been off
settings right now,
Discord
Darden.
for a while. I've been on Telegram the past like 4 months.
Yeah, I was on Telegram heavy with all those tap games too. I was going crazy over there.
Yeah, I was trying to test out this volume now. Can you reply?
Yeah, 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned something, but I turned
Yeah, can you hear
wait,
me?
sorry, can someone repeat that again? Because I
Hello,
just
hello, hello.
turned the YouTube volume down and I didn't hear anything.
Hello, hello, hello. 1 2 1 2.
Yo, can you hear me? I can
Yeah,
hear
I can
both of
hear you.
y'all.
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why turning down the YouTube volume would turn down Discord. Unless maybe he's on the same device or something.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it seems when I
Instead of turning the volume down, go to YouTube and just hit the mute button on YouTube. Hit the little speaker. Because I think you're probably on your phone and you're turning down the volume. And
yeah, it's I think it's something having to do with the devices because I'm just talking on my headphones. Uh,
can you hear me
yeah,
now?
I'm listening on my headphones and I'm talking on my external microphone.
Can you?
If you only need YouTube up for the chart, you could just watch his chart on Discord.
Yeah, or go to YouTube and hit the little speaker icon instead of turning down your master volume. You see how that liquidity is starting to build up thicker underneath this close? I really hope we get that swing.
The damn retail mind in me is like, yo, those big swings psychologically, like, just feel so brutal. It's like the loss of morale, knowing that like that type of stuff is coming. So still, kind of hurts.
Somewhere between Sunday night and Monday, RH. All right, guys, let me go see what I'm gonna do about this food. I'll be back.
getting my uncle to play big time.
What's the deal?
Dbloc, please check Discord. We're under security.
It's happened before. It's because we have an influx of a lot of new Discord members.
Oh, that's why it keeps sending me to the verifying page.
I'm not sure about that.
One sec.
All right, I just updated my audio settings. Can someone say something so I can test it out?
Something.
Something.
Okay, great. Yeah, I figured out the issue. I had the wrong device on my Discord for my output because I hadn't used it in a while. Hey, just curious, guys, to make small talk. So when we came down into the CM gap the first time, how many people um got in but then got stopped out because of the second entry or the second time we went back into the CME gap and had to re-enter?
I was so mad this morning. Well, not like really, really mad. I had to go like meditate, calm down, do some like mental practices. But yeah, no, it's all good.
Oh, so you tried to you entered the first time we went into the CM gap, but then got stopped out because of the second time it re-entered?
Yeah, something like that. To be honest, like I passed out last night. Like I don't even remember going to bed, and I like left it in a way that wasn't very smart, and then woke up and I was like, oh. But it,
What was your entry at?
what was it like 67 or 67, like high 67 or something like that. Let's go check. That was like earlier. Way earlier. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Oh no, I was just laughing 'cause I did the same thing, but I got back in the second time still though.
Yeah, me too. I made up for it for the most part. At least I'm going to. Profit's not.
Where did you put your stop loss at the first time?
Oh, let me look. Yeah, so 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think my stop loss is around 60. Yeah, it had to be around like 67. Yeah, like I said, like high 67. So it's like six. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit. What time is this? Yeah, I had that stop loss.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
second
about
time.
like six, yeah, I had it around like 68, like 68, 100 or something like that.
Oh, so you entered a short, not a long?
No, I entered it long.
Oh,
I entered
okay.
it long. Stop loss. A stop loss I probably had somewhere in that wick, like 67. So yeah. So my entry was around 67, like high 67, probably like 67, 8.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'm pretty experienced myself, and I did the same thing. I know a lot of other people did was I just set my stop loss right below my entry, and then I got stopped out, and I'm sure that a lot of people other did, and in addition to those liquidation levels that were below the previous wick, and also everybody else's stop loss contributed to us going down just a little bit more into that CME gap further into there, and then yeah, literally, I didn't get in until a lot later, literally until like I'm in right now at like 68177.
See, like, what was I trying to do? Yeah, all I know is that for that first one, I got in because I was talking with Dbloc and everything, but I knew something was off about it. Like, usually when I catch bottoms, I look for I look for it to dip into the 786 again, and I mean, I guess it kind of did. No, it didn't. Did it get it on the second candle?
Yeah, that was the exact same thing
Yeah,
for
it
me.
did.
I
It
my
did.
initial entry, I actually took profit like right at around the first time I took profit at like 68620, just because I didn't like how it looked also. And then I got back in, and that's when I got stopped out that second time.
Yeah, it gave what it was supposed to, but I just got greedy. Whatever. I'm not watching.
Yeah, that's where I went wrong. My long ended up turning into a scalp, which was the right decision. But I got impatient, and instead of waiting for the second drop, I got back in, and then I got stopped out, and then I got back in again for a third time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna. This is worth holding or not. I feel like it's like 65-35 worth holding.
Yeah, yeah, we'll see. Some people been talking crazy. One of my other mentors is talking, looking for 56 and all this stuff. I just play it level by level, the best I can at least.
Yeah, I've been in this space for about a long time, man. It's probably been like a solid 7 years, and I've seen a lot of YouTubers and stuff, and you know, I came across Dbloc's new account here just about a few days ago, and I was pretty impressed from the start on his whole thesis on like his on in his breakdown like over yeah trading and stuff and the charts here. It was seems pretty knowledgeable compared to a lot of these other YouTubers strictly rely on, you know, lagging oscillators and indicators and their supply and
Yeah,
demand zones, but it just seems like D-Block's a little bit more dialed in than most of these other YouTubers from what I've seen. So it's like the first time I've actually ever tried to reach out also to well, it's been a while, but yeah, to a YouTuber. So
yeah, it's more,
yeah,
it's a more like, it's a more, I'd say like wider view, but more concise, like trading style and like vision, but also the way he like articulates it and like teaches it just makes it very digestible. Yeah,
yeah, I think
it's like I don't know, it's like no fat. It's like no fat.
yeah, you hit it right
But
on the head. It's like really concise. Like some of the best strategies, it's just like I don't know if you've heard of KISS, like keep it simple, stupid. So a
yeah,
lot of his strategies are, it seems, yeah, they're just very like he mentioned, there's a lot more things that are that go way beyond surface level, but just for some of his basic strategies for like new traders on here, it was like if I couldn't think of like a better, more simple way to go about yeah, telling some new traders like what to do versus hey, get this new oscillator, get this new indicator, and when it goes here, that's when you want to buy. When it goes, you know, like just some basic jargon stuff like that. So
yeah. And I think a lot of YouTubers are full of like dopamine. They're like big dopamine distributors, you know, or they're pretty much like drugs. Like they, you know, you go to the channel and you can get what you want, but you getting kind of like some theaters, you know, like some, not theater, but like some gimmicks. You know what I mean? So
oh yeah, man, there's this one guy, it's funny, he's like over the top, but surprisingly enough, I wouldn't say his like he doesn't give any insight other than you know, just pretty much his I think he promotes like market cipher or something, some like yeah, some oscillator about it's like some money flow, I think, indicator tool, but he's very well, at least when he goes on stream, he's always like he's showing wins more than losses. He's one of the few people that does that. I'm trying to think of his name, but he's always walking on a treadmill and then literally like rapping or
Jason
singing.
Casper,
That's Jason
Yeah,
Casper.
yeah. What do y'all
yeah,
think
I
of
like
him?
Jason Casper.
He's solid, bro.
Yeah, I like Jason Casper.
Yeah, he's probably one of the other solid people one of the other few solid trading YouTubers I've seen, but it's funny because he's probably one of the most gimmicky too though, or like hype. You know?
Oh yeah. He's funny though. He's like a comedian. But he's been getting better on the freestyles too. I listened to him
Yeah, I
freestyle.
know.
It was like, yo,
He's kind of
he's
cool with
getting
it.
good.
He's
He's getting good.
Yeah, he's definitely putting some work into his lyrics or whoever's doing his ghostwriting and stuff.
Nah, he's
I
freestyling off the top.
actually have free version of Market Cipher if anyone wants it. I can shoot you the Pine script code.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be dope. I'd take it because I got the old Blue Man shoe crap. That money flow, VWAP, awesome. momentum wave. Yeah, that stuff's crazy. Oh, there you go.
So do y'all other guys also get in a long closer to the CME gap?
Did we long closer to it? You mean like when we dipped into it that long?
Yeah, y'all's entry.
Little delayed, but for the most part, yeah. I woke up late.
Anybody else?
No.
Okay. So with your entry there, where are you? Where's your take profit at? Like, are you? Yeah.
The
I
next
had a
key level.
couple. Actually, yeah. See, yeah. Like I had a couple on different accounts, but I had one at 69.4, and then I had what was it like 69.8. But then I got some higher levels too that I'm looking at. It just depends on what happens with price. If we go off of what
Mine's just
D-Block
showing
says, then like
69.
I'm looking at 60. You said what?
Mine's 69 flat is the SR level.
Oh yeah.
See,
So if I would have bought that wick, I would have gone up to 69 and just cashed out.
y'all think we're gonna potentially have a lower low?
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
I got a head short. I'm watching some EMAs right now. Like literally, like what I'm doing right this second.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if this is maybe the one worth holding potentially to the next all-time high, or if maybe we might go lower.
I would
Hard to
definitely
say.
profits investment, take it back out because I don't know. I like what D-Block was saying.
Yeah, it seemed like D-Block was saying we're either playing to the liquidations and move up, the short liquidations, or playing to the long liquidations and maybe come down a little later. Like he was pretty much saying it could go
9.4,
either
shit goes
way.
crazy.
Wait, what's that?
I'm just saying we're closer to the liquidating the shorts. We're just right here. 69.4 is when the squeeze starts. Really like 69.6. So I mean,
Yeah, I was looking at that 269.5 is where I'm seeing it where it's thicker on the heat map.
Just some liquidity up there. That'd be nice to snatch.
yeah, it's right there. If you fill that gap at 69.6, it's like then it wants to just go to 71, and try to hit the 71.5.
That's the thing. Like if we go to 70, 71, do y'all think it'll come back down at any point lower than the CME gap closed?
Yeah.
71.6.
I think well that's what D-Block was saying was an option. Like you really counts on coming down for that. I can see it happening for Monday. False move Monday. I've been paying attention to that crap for a while now.
I just know historically, I know like, past history is not indicative of future results, but I've a common narrative I've heard that's true is that during election week, usually that's the lowest price we see during the rest of the remaining bull market. So it appears that sometime during election week, this will be the lowest price that Bitcoin will. If the same thing that happens the past like 3 elections during since Bitcoin's inception, it would appear that the similar thing should happen.
Look at Bitcoin on the 8-hour.
Man, it's so
You
bad.
see
I
that?
just gotten back into this after a while, and I don't have any of my trading views set up. That's why I'm just looking at D-Block stuff. I need to get my subscription and stuff. Yeah, I need just go through it and set up everything. What do you see on the 8-hour though?
a giant doji candle. So it's like, how much time do we have before the election? We have, what, 48 hours? I mean,
Yeah, I was looking at the weekly. Like, there's a strong stopping. Yeah, pretty much like a big wick candle for the weekly, which is not that good. Like
you have to understand that, like, this is like a super news-driven cycle right now, and it's like, now everything's different because in the past we didn't have institutional money, buying $1 billion worth of fucking Bitcoin every day. And so, I don't know, it just feels different this time.
oh, for sure. I mean, we made literally we had our move up before pre-halving, which has never happened.
A different
And
landscape.
like, yeah, there's only 450 Bitcoin mined every day, dude. So it's like, these institutions are. This is what we used to like dream about, and we used to go crazy. The market would go crazy if fucking Larry Fink mentioned Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like he's saying it's the digital gold, and it's like, it's just different now. The ETFs kicked off some whole other shit.
Yeah, did we even have a Bitcoin convention last election? Like, did we ever have like any kind of like?
No, because COVID.
Right.
Like most events didn't even really start happening again until last year.
So it wasn't even politicized.
Yeah.
At all. Yeah, it's markets.
Hey, how long have y'all been?
Yeah.
Was this Dbloc's first channel?
His, but he was part of a different group. That was part of
Oh,
like,
okay. And
it
now
was
he just
not.
went solo.
Yeah, something like that. Yep. Other people probably can tell you different. I'm sure some people in the chat tell you like not different, but give you more detail until he gets back.
So,
But yeah, from what I understand, he was in a group, and his charts, like the guy wouldn't really show his charts like that. I guess it was some jealousy or whatever. And Dbloc stick around. A lot of people told me he should start his own, and then eventually he did.
yeah, unfortunately, I'm familiar with like the whole influencer space, not only with trading but also like just in general. And there's typically a lot of like gatekeeping. But that only lasts so long because eventually someone else is gonna sell it cheaper or put it out there for free. So it's like what I learned: if you just want to build your personal brand, you should just put it out there because eventually, sooner or later, it's gonna be free public knowledge at some point.
I like that idea. Looks like Bitcoin's looking either for a drop or it's gonna.
Oh, he's got the 1 hour time frame up there now, huh? For his time frame. Didn't he previously have like the 5 or 15 minute the past few days?
Yeah, what like usually the 15, sometimes the 5.
The 5 minute is what he suggests with that 13 and 50 EMA strategy, right?
Yeah, for the fake out prevention. Like, yeah.
Yeah. What does that look like right now on the 5 minute? Is the 13 above the 50?
Yeah, the 13's above the 50, but it's curving down with the 5 under the 13. Yeah, cross. You got a couple candle closes underneath the 5 and the 13, and then what the 50's all the way down at 68.7. I open a head short, something small. I might throw something on the other side of this
Damn, man, he's shorting on my long.
Oh, I still got my long open.
No, I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just head shorting. I like to practice that
Dang.
because I'm not very good at shorting, so I just try to head short things that I feel is worth it. Just
Yeah,
practice momentum shift.
I'm up 73.87 on this trade percent, so I'm probably, I don't know if I should take profit. The thing is, like, I just want to leave like make one trade and just leave it open for the next yeah, to all-time high instead of trying to catch all these small moves. Like, I'd rather just be able to just get in one position and then yeah, but I guess what it comes down to, I'm just using too much leverage. That's probably the issue, because if I was using less leverage, yeah,
Yeah, if you
Well,
set like a 2x, you can do that shit.
see,
Really just depends on how much money you got too.
I like
yeah,
small accounts, heavy leverage. So like right now, I had a scalp account that's the one I fell asleep on, and then the other ones I cashed them out, or, closed them. But then I again rinse and repeat. So like I try to get like that's why I'm watching these levels here to get that entry that won't that the price won't return to for a while. But I start that, get those two accounts, a long term account, medium term account, and then start hitting my scalps. That's the idea. And I try to get like a good hedge on each one, and then let it ride.
yeah. For whatever accounts, um, I'm not sure, but just my opinion, I think that that, like I said, that low price during sometime this week during election, that's not gonna be returned to again until a long time, 4 6 months from now, maybe, I don't know, 3 to 6 months from now, during the remaining, tail end of the bull market. I think that period is going to be definitely sometime this week, whether it be at the current price now or over the next 3 to 5 days or so. I think that's if we continue moving up and don't end up going from this 6 month, or I guess it's been 7 month now, but this like 6 month consolidation period we had versus you know it turning into like 8 or 9 month. But I don't think there's no way that's happening, just from all the other markets hitting all-time highs previously already, and how Bitcoin's known to lag behind the traditional markets. Yeah, and just with everything else D-Block covered, around the inauguration and the election period, I think we're within days of like it's gonna be the lowest price.
Like we're getting the rejection.
Hey, how familiar are y'all with vector candles?
I've been practicing and like listening to what D-Block says quite a lot. I mean, I used to watch Tino often enough, but as far as dialing in and putting it on my chart, um, recently, very recently, like a couple weeks.
What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name?
On here, High Lifer, but
What about
on
the
YouTube,
and
yeah,
uh
man.
What about the other guy that was talking just earlier?
My name is Split the Wig.
So split the wig and high lifer. Are you very familiar with with watching vector candles split the wig? They split. Are you very familiar with watching vector candles?
Is my mic working?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, my bad. I wasn't close enough. No, I'm not.
The reason I asked is like, how likely is it that this 1 hour? Well, I actually it was already recovered. It looks like I wasn't looking at it yet, but it looks like yeah, it was already retraced back to. I know typically they say that I've heard other people say that for vector candles, as long as they recover at least 50% or so, that counts as like a retrace. Ideally, you want it to, go the whole candle body, but like 50% or more is still like, so it would seem that's already happened on this 1 hour that that wick covered, yeah, that vector candle on the 1 hour at the bottom, because that's what I was trying to see, but
I see. I see what you're talking about.
yeah, because I'm thinking, maybe we go down to like where that I don't even know what that line is, but the yellow line and consolidate around there, and then either decide to go down or up from there. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen, but don't know if we're gonna go up or down though. I guess maybe that's where his order started filling, where that yellow line is.
Yeah. Yeah, he played that shit perfect.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, because like I've really been watching him for the past like 4 or 5 days, and it's like everything he's been super dialed in on. I know sometimes that just happens, people have a good run, but it's like he really broke it down and explained it. It wasn't like he just like he was going I didn't like going on a whim and just putting it out there. He like yeah, so I was yeah,
You
pretty
know who else is
surprised.
really cold with that? Jason Casper.
I haven't
He's
been
he's pretty cold with the knife catches.
I haven't been on YouTube and like and stuff like this lately. I've been focusing on I launched this meme project called Smash You Coin, and I've been really just focused on that and not trading so much. And but yeah, so I'm I need to get all my shit back up on TradingView.
I do keep up with Crypto Lifer quite a bit though. That's my dog. And, I don't know
Who's
if you
that?
watch his stuff at all. Crypto Lifer. He's another YouTuber, but he knows his TA for the most part. He's pretty good. He has a trading group. I think most YouTubers that have a trading group, they got to be held more accountable because they got like actual students, that pay for
Yeah.
their services. So like typically, you can find some way better TA if they have a trading group. But
Yeah.
you know, I actually hang out with Crypto Lifer. Like I just saw him on Tuesday. So like I've been there, I was at his house and all that stuff. So, but so I was even showing him charts, and I brought him into the on the Dbloc's channel. I brought Crypto Lifer into the Discord last Tuesday, but Dbloc was like away and everything. Nobody was on. So,
How did
but
the
I
group
just
work
sent
out?
to him.
How did the previous group with Dbloc work out? Like, what was the like the
I'll get you
setup
there.
for like having to pay, or what did they offer?
Oh, I wasn't there.
Uh,
I mean, I'm looking at Crypto Lifer. It looks like he's got a fucking $400,000 long.
What?
He's running a 400K long.
I don't know why you were coming in a little.
Oh, my bad. Am I breaking up?
No, you
I
coming
said
in
it looks like he's.
Okay.
What's that?
No, I said he's in a 400K long on this video.
Do you watch this? Have you seen his stuff?
No, I'm just looking at it right now for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on YouTube for what 3-4 years. He's been running his trading group for about the same. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, that's my dog. So, but I would say
Yeah.
this as far as like, what Dbloc does different. Like Dbloc doesn't do live trades. Like Crypto Lifer will. He'll enter the trade, close trades, all that.
Yeah.
Dbloc won't, but at the same time, like the insight and stuff that you get
Oh
from him,
yeah,
he's
I
always
I know
talking about.
yeah, I know Lifer. He's one of the better guys too. I've seen, yeah, I used to watch his stuff. Yeah, I know this guy is. I don't know, a lot of these guys though that like Casper and him, it just like it's just, to me it's just very like surface level stuff. They don't get into like it's just more like, I don't know, it's more an overview of like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, like I'm more.
I like to think of it like they have a show. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, exactly,
it's a
exactly. Like
show.
I just want I want the
You want the
like,
fucking alpha.
yeah, that's what
You
I
want
want,
the
like,
community. You don't care about like how big, how many subscribers. Like it's more like a classroom or like a little tutoring group or like mastermind or something.
yeah, I prefer to be like part of a community, or like learning from someone that's showing me pretty much what I need to know. That way, when they're not live or on YouTube, I don't have to be on watching them all the time on YouTube to know what to do or to be up to date with stuff. It's like I can just apply whatever it is myself and be able to, yeah, because I feel like everybody else, most people, YouTubers setups are where you gotta stay, um, yeah, up to date with all their lives and all their posts on YouTube and stuff to stay in the loop.
Yeah, I like that's why I like with D-Block. Obviously, the TA is just it's another level. It's no nonsense. Cuts out the fat. But I like what he was saying because it's like it got to the point where it's like, okay, you're not begging for subscribers, likes, donations, whatever, super chats, and like he knows like maybe that might come someday where like not him asking for it, but that he might get big, and that might not might, but he will. And I like how he said the reason he's motivated to do this is like, yo, I'm trying to make some foot soldiers. Like I want a squad of people where I use all y'all to like, contribute to this collective, more hive mind thing that is just kind of like, like a powerhouse. And I was like, okay, I'm down with being a soldier. That's what's up. I'll join the
Yeah, 'cause
collective.
I've been in in trading here, like Bitcoin, since 2017, and I've seen a lot of YouTubers. I kid you not, I've never ever there's been a couple I've like checked out their community or Discord, but I've never really interacted with them much. One of them I did. I was posting my gains and I got kicked out because someone asked me for some, like, they wanted to see my trade setups, and I was like, sure. And then they saw that as me, like, I don't know, like,
Trying to steal people or something.
yeah. And I was just literally just, I was just like offering, yeah, just showing, just, yeah. And so they like banned me. That was like only like, I think 5 days in or something, because like I was showing profits I guess people are not used to and stuff, and so it got like attention.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's the only like community I've ever been a part of, and that was like a good That was a good like year and a half ago or so, year ago, and this is though the first community I've ever truly like, yeah, so far like interacted with, and that goes a long way to say like, and the reason I did is just because just the brief time I've seen Dbloc's breakdown over his trades or his like thesis on like the current market sentiment and like just the current market with Bitcoin. It's like very I was very impressed, and so that's what I was like, and he's like very new, so it's probably like, yeah, it's like when you catch someone like this very early on, it's like, yeah, they'll answer all your questions, they'll do work with you and stuff, but once people get a little bit bigger and stuff, um, you just get busier and stuff, got more stuff going on, so you don't have that free time to just to like, yeah, just pretty much give away stuff for free.
Here, so look at my stream real quick.
How do I do that? It's on YouTube?
No, it's on the Discord.
You might not. Do you have the link?
Which channel or group is it? I mean, which like
No,
sub?
we're in our voice chat. You just click my name. It says live. You just click watch.
No, I'm watching it.
1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So I click that. Open. Oh, let's see. Watch stream. Oh yeah. Okay. I see it now. Oh, nice. This is cool. Okay. Wait, what's going on?
So here's the 8 hour, right? And this is what I was talking about. Here's the fucking election. What is it? The election's like here.
Tuesday.
Yeah, on the 5th.
What is the bottom? Is that
like,
Market Cypher?
Yeah, that's Market Cypher.
So I don't know. I used this other one that I paid like literally $400 for. This was like at the end of the Bitcoin at the end of the 2021 market cycle, and I kid you not, I shorted Bitcoin from 65K all the way down to like 34, 35K. But
Jeez, what a play!
It's a similar tool as Market Cypher for money flow, but I kind of stopped using that because it was lagging, and I want to focus more on I want to try something different, and so that's why I've been working more with like the heat map and stuff, and for entries and exits.
Mm-hmm.
Market Cypher's. Go ahead.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I like Market Cypher because it gives you a lot of different oscillators in one. So it takes up a lot less on the screen.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question. So how does it work? Like the green dot basically is like a buy setup, and the red's like sell.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, it's not 100, right?
Which time
like
frame is it
same
more
with this
accurate
oscillator.
on? But isn't it like on a higher time frame it should be more accurate?
So like the 3-day is solid, dude. 3-day is solid. Like these are
like especially if you have a hard time with like if you have a hard time like spotting divergences and stuff like that, or like RSI, stochastic oscillations and stuff like that, like then it's really good for that because it just basically it's like if you have a hard time seeing the moves in the indicators because you're looking at too many, it's like putting on glasses. That's how I look at it. It's like being able to just read it better.
Yeah, if you would have listened to the oscillator,
the VWAP, I'm sorry, like the VWAP's dope. Like I don't know what other oscillator, where else to find that on Trading View that's like that on Market Cypher, but that oscillator, the VWAP on Market Cypher is the best.
And the bull divs too. I mean, and the bear, it gives you the divs.
Yeah, the money flow is cool. I love the money flow. The divs, I feel you.
Oh, hold up, Split. What do you say?
Like you could have bought the bottom right here if you were around there. Anyways, if you would have listened to this, it would have given you the buy signal, the 1 week buy signal at 57. Right there.
So me personally, right there, 48, 49K when we had the Japan FUD, I thought that was the bottom, like 100%. I was like, this is the bottom. I had all my finance bro friends in the regular traditional markets, like that were scared that work their 9 to 5s for Goldman Sachs or whatever, and like I was like, dude, this is the fucking literally like this is the bottom, and like that was
That was a scam wick though. You see what I'm saying? Because like the actual structure of the market came down with this. This was a fucking crazy ass wick. But the actual buy signal was like what, right here at the bottom of the structure.
Those buy signals came in the same day that the hash driven buy signals also flashed, I believe.
The only thing
Yeah.
with this is I know there's as this gets more popular, as it's already very popular, more retail traders start to rely on it, and it becomes less and less reliable because you just have more dumb money.
Counter traded.
Yeah.
I mean the
But
money
that looks
flow is good though.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what that is. It's at the bottom.
The
That's why it's
green.
like it always. Yeah, that's why it's always good, important to play devil's advocate in any kind of TA that gets a lot of momentum, man. Because you gotta be able to foresee somebody stomping on your thesis, like all the
Wait,
time.
Like, can you
That's
break that
exactly what they're
down?
gonna
Like,
do.
what the money flow is and what the those lines are? Is that stochastic RSI or
I
or
don't think
market
that's a
cipher?
stochastic. Is it?
The stochastics in the back, yeah. See that
Oh,
green
this
line
one.
that goes up and down? Yeah, that's the stochastic, and then the RSI is the little purple one.
I usually
And then the
rock
white. Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, so that's
It is,
what it
it is.
looks like. It is. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean,
So
essentially this is the volume. So like the switch, the reversal right here, it'll have like this blue line. Boom, switch the dark line with the buy signal, and then you'll see the blue triangle. Essentially, like you want to buy the bottom of the blue triangle every time on the big plays, right? Like if you were to look at like the 6 minute.
When you talking about what blue triangle? I missed it. You talking about the
The
momentum
blue
spread?
triangle. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
that's
the
what they
momentum
like the
spread.
market cyber community. They're like, oh, blue triangles. We're looking for blue triangles.
Oh, really? Is what they call it? Okay,
Yes.
I like that.
Yeah.
Little purple
There's
hitters.
this rapper, dude. Fuck, what is his name?
Oh, crowd chakra.
Yeah, he's always talking about
Yeah. Scam money don't make no money.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
I
dude, I've
said
been
that
hearing
on my
that.
way
I've
to
been hearing
work.
that. I've been hearing that song since like 2017.
Yeah.
Crypto I've been in that group since 2016, Doug. Like,
Yeah, Crypto Face
Oh,
made
you're
that.
an
I think
OG.
Crypto
yeah,
Face had.
I've been trading since 2014 in Bitcoin, but I've like been a holder since 2012.
Holy shit.
I've never sold Bitcoin
You
in
going?
my life.
Oh, really? Oh.
So wait, Split. What were you trying to get at by showing this?
Oh yeah, I was just talking about the 8 hour. So anyways, yeah, long story short, we have the election right here, right? 10 a.m. tomorrow. I mean, let's just say tomorrow night. We're right here. What's the trace up from here? Like, what kind of direction do we have to be? It's supposed to pump on as soon as they know or think they know who the winner is. It's supposed to start pumping,
I think
regardless
if
of who
Trump
it
gets
is.
elected, we're more likely to get more of a pump than we would if Camilla gets elected.
100%. But the question is, when does it happen? Because what's the structure that it needs to be in before it gets there? You know what I'm saying? Like,
It'll start when they start reporting the polls, like the numbers start coming in. That's when I believe like we're gonna start seeing it. Because it'll definitely be leaning towards Trump first. Because they're gonna wait for those last states for the Democrats.
like around here.
Well, what time is that? Is that like at like 8 a.m. Eastern time or?
Remember this? Is it
That the polls start getting reported?
7? The polls close at 7, so it would be, what would that? 19. right? We should be up there, right? I'm just thinking like we can't go down too much more if we're supposed to be up there tomorrow.
There's a
Wait,
bunch of liquidity down there at 67.5 though.
why that level though where the magnet's at?
It's because like we're going off the past, right? It pumps as soon as they know. Yeah, it pumps as soon as they find out.
Hit that double top and then break through after we get confirmation, basically. But you think the bottom's in right here? I still think we stab down, man. Just one more try, because we could. Monday morning's going to come out. They already had numbers come out saying that they're already going to be pumping up the points, 1,000 points or whatever, 100 points. Monday comes out, CME gap. You know,
What is the
Like,
what is the
like kinda-
4 hour what's the 4 hour and 12 hour money flow showing?
we got an hour to the new daily too.
How does this? I'm just thinking like this structure is going to be fucking insane.
You could
Hey,
go to
Split, what is the 4
back
hour and
to the
12
last
hour
selection.
show? That
This
looks
is the 4 hour.
so the 4 hour right there looks like it might be turning to when do you say it's the buy when it's solid blue?
I mean, it's telling you right now that's the buy signal. Sorry.
And then what about on the 12 hour? Oh, nothing.
All right, so go to the weekly. So normally we get a retest back down there on that moving average before we get that rise up, and that's what I believe it's going to happen first. So I'm waiting for that. I'm in a short right now. I've been writing that short out.
162.
I could see that. I could see
Fuck.
that maybe happening at 65, right? That's what we're talking
So
about.
historically, go back all the other times we launched off
He's-
every 4 years. Go to the halvenings now. Go to the last halvening election days. It's the same exact shit. So it always touches that line. So I'm waiting for that. I've been in this for 4 cycles, so
It would be November of 2020.
I guess it touched a little before.
yeah. These are the weeklies too. So this plays this no the when in doubt zoom out. So the weekly's more clear.
Did Dbloc say how low he thought it would go?
I don't believe he did.
I mean,
His
it's
chart
just
shows
like I said.
CME gap.
This cycle's just different, though. I mean,
Nah, that's what everybody always thinks. But
I just read Michael.
it is though.
I was at Michael Turpin's house this week for Halloween and shit, and then I got his book that he was like handing out to everybody that was there. I read it, man, and he's already off on his projections, but the election really has. He didn't say anything about the elections in this book, bro, and that's what I'm factoring in, because already he's already off on his projections. But I still believe we might enter that super cycle. A lot of the traders
Look at
think
this fucking candle. Literally the day of the election.
a lot of traders think we're only going to hit around 180, 120, and then that's it. But I believe
think
we
we're
hit
gonna.
there and then we just accumulate there and then we continue up. You know, I don't think we're gonna start getting big pullbacks like we used to in these other cycles where we're getting 68% retracements and great buying
Bro.
opportunities before it goes up to all-time highs, like the COVID crash and the China crash. Yeah.
15% in one fucking day. That was on election day.
Dude, I was trading back in go back in 2016, dude. We had days of 50% moves.
Yeah,
It was
that's just when there was
50% up, 50%
much,
down.
much smaller market cap.
Dude,
Just
so
Bitcoin's too.
This is
so much
Binance.
bigger.
Yeah, you would have to go to Bitstamp's map on that.
So
It was
let's
it was
again,
special
if
days.
we're going for a 15% fucking jump,
It was right at 80, 93, 92, I believe.
It just takes a lot more money though to go up that much versus when Bitcoin
Yeah,
was
but
at
there's
20K.
we didn't have institutional money in
yeah,
though.
but so
Like imagine
92,
now,
right?
bro.
Yeah, 92 is
Yeah.
right at the target where there's a whole bunch of money up there. So that would liquidate everybody that's going short with a lower leverage.
You know, Dbloc already got in if y'all think about that. Like his entry was literally just recently, you know? So he
I
wasn't
mean,
getting in
88.
at he wasn't aiming for 65K. He was literally aiming where we just dipped into.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
no, he pulled a Jason Casper on that
he
one.
waited till the end of the week and he didn't want to trade the weekend.
So I would think if
Mhm.
he's getting in there, he's not expecting it to go lower than probably 64, 65K at
Oh,
most.
I'm not. I do literally. If you get into a leverage trade and your liquidation's below 65, you could just walk away, dude. I don't believe it's gonna hit that. If we
Yeah.
hit that, dude, it's gonna be a whole change in narrative of what's going on. So yeah, I would
And there's
safely.
institutional money
I have a
right
couple
now.
trades
That's
with no stop losses on just because like I think liquidation zone is at like 57. You know, like we're not gonna be hitting those anytime soon. So. But you never know. Somebody could drop a nuke tomorrow and the fucking price
high
goes up.
probability it doesn't. Yeah. You know, Iran said that they were going to attack Israel before the election too. So that'll probably happen tomorrow.
But that's just a threat. That's for a market threat to see what reaction
Yeah.
is on oil and gold and everything like that. I
Hey,
believe.
off
Yeah.
topic, you know how like there's G-Block was saying there's always like crazy news around right at the end of the election, like to try to create FUD on the other like, on their,
Yeah,
on was there
opponents.
did anything like that happen?
No, I think that something happened with walls though. Like some girly dated. I don't know. Nothing's big. You know, it's
I
all
heard
just
stuff
pets.
about there seemed to be a lot of celebrities that were endorsing
The
Camilla and
celebrities are all like on the Diddy list.
yeah, that's what I heard. I think that's what it was. That's pretty
They,
much I think
yeah,
what
they just had Diddy's like girlfriend or like ex or something like that
J-Lo,
on there.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever she is.
I
That's
think
how they.
that was the thing.
But
This
you
guy
look at all of them
invalidated.
though, a lot of it. And then they had that other girl that don't even know how to speak English go up there, Nicki Minaj, and she basically was like, the numbers are too high, but it's like, yes, under that administration. So kind of like, where's your brain?
So you think we dump to 56 before we blast off to fucking 80?
Possibly yes. There's a lot of leverage. So look at the open interest right now.
So like the heat map pretty much or
Yeah.
Yeah. Be these lines.
is that what D-Block uses?
Yeah, I mean his looking different, but yeah, it's the same thing.
I'll show you guys my shit one day when I set my shit up. I have like a whole history of ever since I started to like I literally like write down like major catastrophic notes and pretty much the whole history of like what's going on Twitter and you know whatever trade I have I leave notes on it, so it's pretty funny.
I see a little bit on the heat map on like high block. I see there's more at about 74K or so, 75, but there's a good amount right around 65 and we're a lot closer to uh like a little closer, but I don't know. Don't I just think if especially if Trump gets elected, we're a lot less likely to go down all the way down to like yeah, 56 or so, 58. not that I'm thinking that like Dbloc said that the U.S. election has such an impact over the markets, but more so it's like it gets to a point where once so much QE gets involved and retail money where market makers can't control the market as tight as they're used to. And it's like I feel like if Trump gets elected, that's gonna be when all the retail starts or not retail, but like smart money that retail money that thinks they're smart money, but they know a little bit what they're doing. That's when they're gonna all start to FOMO, and I think, and that's when it's gonna start the move where we're going forward and not really going back much. Maybe we'll have some dips, but the upward trend's gonna be activated. I think like then that's what I think.
I believe they're already coming in. I was in Vegas this week and heard a couple normies talking about Bitcoin. So
Think about this though. What FOMC is like this week, the day after the election.
yeah,
So you got rate cutting, you got jobs, right?
Yeah,
Where's
y'all,
he
y'all,
at?
y'all follow the only other YouTuber I stay active with is for market sentiment is Benjamin. Do y'all know that guy?
and Jordan Crowan. I know.
I think so. Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
talking a lot
he had
about Bitcoin
he had a
dominance.
good Ethereum one last night. So I think it's yeah. Oh my God, let me find that. He had one that was about Ethereum, and it was like Ethereum needs to go home, and what he's talking about is like the actual like moving trend of like before it actually goes up, it always dips into the pocket, and
Yeah, a
he
lot
went like
lower.
30. Yeah, he went like 30 minutes, and it wasn't more of the USD pair, it's more of the Bitcoin pairing.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I just think Ethereum. So the thing with
He's an
Ethereum, like,
OG, dude. I learned from him shit a little bit years ago too.
yeah, he's the main guy I followed since like 27, since back in the day. But the thing with I think that's different with Ethereum this cycle is that Ethereum used to essentially be the casino because all these layer 2 projects were created off of
Yeah.
Ethereum, and that's what people gambled on. They bet on these
Yeah, but
altcoins.
there's still a lot of salt projects being built on Ethereum, so the institutional money will be going into those because of the whole contracts and
I
the
think the
whole.
only institutional money is going into Bitcoin, and that's it. But right now, the casinos is Solana, and you can't
Yeah.
lie, you can't deny that based on-chain data from the volume that's going into Solana, and I think that's
Mm-hmm.
why Ethereum is suffering so bad, and that's why I don't think
Oh,
Ethereum is
100%.
gonna make much of a
So
move
what's
or
what's gonna save Ethereum though is a wire network, like with more of AI, when you're gonna be able to transact. So go to nogas.com, I believe it is. And Wire Network just released this at a event I was at, and it's basically you can transact any blockchain. Just go on Wire Network, and then they also have like their net. Yeah, nogas.com. There you go. This is what they just dropped like this week. It's like a unified wallet where you can transact in between like any chain and zero gas fees.
that doesn't look that promising. I'm not gonna lie, like this website.
No,
That
it's
looks
from
cool.
Wire Network. This is like some project that they have
Oh,
built
that
on
was built
Ethereum.
on Wire.
Yeah.
The first decentralized exchange tailor-made for emerging AI agent
Wire
economy.
Network's not public yet, so you know what I mean. Like they're still basically building up everything. But yeah, they actually showed this happened live, and then it even Michael Turpin was like, "Oh fuck," you know what I mean? Because somebody else was like, "You can't do something like that without this," and he's like, "Watch us."
That's like what's that wallet that you can swap anything with on your phone? Exodus?
Yeah, but this
But
is
there's
on zero
fees.
gas fees,
Yeah. Yeah.
and you
I
can
mean,
send swap tokens between any blockchain too. That's
yeah,
pretty sick.
people will be using that for sure. Yeah,
And
no
basically,
doubt.
it's used for AI, so that everybody, like all these exchanges, are going to be using this too. It's going to save on commission
For
fees because
arbitrage and all
yeah,
kinds of
but
shit.
and yeah,
Yeah.
well, they could still charge you fees on their exchange, but they could be using this in the back door.
Wait, so what's the
I'm gonna say,
website for
I'm gonna
this
say
thing you're
that.
talking about?
Nogas.com.
Yeah,
No, I mean the
nogas.com.
actual like L1, the L1 it's being built.
Wire.network.
Wait, can you pull that? Can you pull that up? Wire.network.
Wire.network.
Yeah. So I've been in AI for 7 years. So my portfolio, I'm a VC, and my portfolio is more tailored towards decentralized AI right now.
And is this
What are some?
built on blockchain? This is like on Ethereum?
I believe so, or on its own. So it's on its own. They're building their own
On chain.
node system. Yeah.
All right.
At
So
least
what do
at
I need
least
to
on
buy?
Liquidity.
What
You
what
can't even
what
buy. You
tokens?
could buy a node. You could buy a node so far. That's it. You can't. There's no ticker for. There's no coin yet.
That's the thing is like all the money is made when you either get in. Or I've learned with cryptos like
Yeah.
after being it so long, you make all the money when you make the project or you get in super
Exactly.
super early. And that's actually why I created my own meme coin just because
So your
I was
network
just
is your net worth, and I'm part of Bit Angels, and I'm also with Tony Evans. That's kind of my mentor now. I had to branch. I went from just early into crypto to now I want to become an entrepreneur, and yeah. So I've been doing a lot of like you know, pitches and stuff where these people pay like $10,000 just to even pitch in front of you. So it's like they have to have a solid project. And then we have some people that are all involved in, that are very highly, technical. We have some devs with us whenever they do their presentations. I'm not much of a dev, but I've been around the game to, I can call a scam what a scam.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this
No,
guy
I
was
see what you did.
this guy was basically one of the ones that I took out of 20 pitches this week. That Wire.network was the only one that I actually went home and bought a node myself on it.
How much are the nodes?
The one I got was about 700,000, but I ended up owning like 1% of the network. If you go on the Wire Network website, whoever's website's on, you can go in there and click on nodes, and you can actually buy a node. Yeah, so seed round's done. And then right now you can still buy. There's one that's 100 grand, and then there's one that see 71 nodes remaining on tier two. So and then you can scroll down. There's another one right there for like starting
10,000.
those 10,000, and then it shows you how much of the network resources you'll control. So
Holy shit! This is cool.
and then go on their socials. So he'll actually have like real interviews. Like this programmer is like fucking he's legit, dude. He understands AI and crypto, which is what we need, right? That's why he was over at Michael Turpin's event. Scroll down a little bit. There's some videos. He actually goes on and talks about the network too, on Spaces all the time. I got before you got. I bought on the 30th.
Oh, it's doing NFTs too. Wow.
Yeah, it just makes Ethereum even better than fucking Solana right there, Doug. You know what I mean? So just saying. And so he was at the event at Michael Turpin, and Michael Turpin's one of the first investors of Ethereum. So, and this guy was like the most like applauded and like kind of talked up one at the event this week.
They don't have a fucking token.
I don't believe it's even going to be a token, dog. So it's fully decentralized. So whoever buys a node, you pretty much
It's
own
just for the nodes. Yeah.
That's it, dude. So that's what's even more gangster about it. So those nodes are going to be
Gonna
transacted,
be
and I'll make money on my nodes. Just kind of how like Dash had master nodes back in the day. It's kind of like the
yeah.
same thing. Like they got tokens though, so I'm pretty sure there might be a token. Like there's got to be a reward. Like how are you getting rewarded? What's it in? You know. But they're gonna have to have a token that aggregates with all the blockchain. Oh yeah, they already do. So yeah, I don't know exactly. I haven't got to that point. I just bought nodes.
Okay, so let's think about it. Tomorrow, the election.
The no gas is gonna work for like anybody. You don't need to even use wire network. It's gonna be just no gas. You know.
No, that shit's super sick, bro.
You'll
I'm
have
not
a
gonna lie.
wallet that just transacts with any blockchain with zero fees. Like crypto's about to be instantly free almost. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like, how do you make it free? I really don't get it. But yeah, I guess there's a transaction fee, but the gas fee stays zero. I don't know. I'm not much of an altcoiner, dude. I'm a Bitcoin maximalist. So when it comes to Ethereum and the other tokens, I don't even play with them.
Are you in NYC? Where you what state are you
I'm
in?
in California.
Oh, okay.
I'm stuck here.
Nice.
I got 3 kids.
Not a bad spot to be, not gonna lie.
No, I'm from here though.
So what kind of pump do you think we see tomorrow on election day? A 15%, 10%, 5%?
Tomorrow is election day. I have to go to election polls.
Or not tomorrow, sorry, Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I'm already thinking it's tomorrow.
I got the ballots. I need to start looking at it. I've just been too lazy this past like month, dude. I've been traveling all over the fucking place. Personally, my opinion,
The selection was 15%. Just something to keep in mind.
I think all-time highs 74, 5.
Yeah,
At least touch
74.
it. At least touch it, and then continue slowly, and then maybe a smaller pullback, so then we can actually say we hit all-time highs. I don't know, man. It's really coin flip. You know, that's the sucky part of this. You got to buy a signal in your market cipher. But what time frame are we on? 2 hour.
2 hour.
What of the daily?
I mean, and that's the thing. This Elliott wave oscillator, it's like it's going to show something different for everything. But look at the 1 day. It still says we hit 88.
I still say we dip, and then 80, 88, 85. I'm not trying to lose my shit though. All right now on my exchange before that happens.
Oh yeah, you have a short open. You have a short open. So yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I'm not even in this right now. I'm in a whole bunch of alts right now. So I'm just trying to fucking. But I'm definitely looking for a long right now. I'm not looking for a short. I'm kind of like, what's his name?
I sent Dbloc some pictures of the Mike Tyson house that I was at. Fucking Michael Turpin bought that house from Mike Tyson. Shit was so sick inside. That's how you get people to show up to your house, bro. You just buy like a famous house.
Yeah, no,
Everybody
100%.
shows up.
What the f do we get?
Yeah, I went to his event. Oh, it was during definitely the bear market. It was like 6 months ago in LA. And there was probably 100 people. In this event, it was limited to 250 invite only, but I would say everybody showed up and probably brought a friend. There was at least 300 people there.
The last election, what?
I can't
Last
even
election
tell
was
you who
on.
else. Oh, Jesus Coin presented their coin too, just because like, yeah, they're a nonprofit, so they were there trying to get money from a whole bunch of billionaires.
Okay, last election was November 3rd.
Do we have a Biden pump?
But remember, we didn't really know until like I think what it took like a day and a half. So yeah, this does make sense. They always say it's when they when like you know who's gonna win, and then it's inauguration. So and then what January?
Go to when Trump
It was
won
a,
last time. I remember I think it like went down last time Trump won because I was like pissed off that it went down, but I was happy that he won.
I don't have that. It's Bybit, right? Or Bitstamp.
That was 2020.
No, he lost in 2020. He won in 2016,
That
right?
was 2016, yeah. Yeah, it was a while, like 8 years ago.
I know. Shit's crazy. I can't believe the price was that low.
I've been in Bitcoin for so long. This is the longest I've ever like been and done anything with my life, dude. Like I did 8 years in the military, bounced around job to job, got in a car crash, found out what Bitcoin was, and never went back to work.
Oh no, it pumped. It fucking pumps. The day before it dumped.
The day before it dumped, okay.
I mean, it was a big ass doji, but yeah. That's just
It always pumps though. And there's no
yeah.
dump before it though. It's all kind of just like 3 days.
Yeah, it kind of closed.
Yeah.
6% when he yeah.
Or the cycle
And then
topped out when he got in though. So when he got
with
in, to draw horizontal
what
from the day and then measure.
dude, it had a 10% dump the next day.
That's what I was saying. That was the fucking dump. I was like mad that it dumped after he got in.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And then it stayed choppy. It was chalky as hell for the whole like 2 days.
That was just manipulation. You know, that was
It took what, a whole month, and then it rallied, and then it just came right back down. And no, Trump was in before. Was it the 16th? Was it? Trump got in like 18, didn't he?
2016, bro. I know it's crazy. It's been so long. I'm 36 myself, and it feels crazy to think it's already. But yeah, it's 2016.
Oh, whoa, dude. I'm 37, man. It's hard to remember what the hell I did in high school.
Dude, the fucking teens were a blur. The 20 teens were a fucking
I'm
blur.
already at the point where it's like I'm starting to forget shit I did in the military.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
no, for
That
sure.
feels like when people like, oh, I forgot what I did in high school. I completely forgot high school, dude. And like now I'm on to the military. Like people are like, oh, remember that time you did that shit?
Fuck.
Like
Look
what?
at
You
that
did
dump, dude. So last election day was on a Monday, Tuesday the 3rd. So the day before we had a, what, 5% dump.
You go 5x.
But it was,
I say you go 5x from here, you're golden. It's guaranteed money. You know, if you want to walk away from a 5x trade, at least put like 10% of
shit,
it.
if you 5x fucking any of these, you're good.
Yeah. Oh, 5x leverage, I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you put a low leverage fucking long on pretty much anything right now, you're cashing out in 2026, into 2025, you're fucking. So we had a 5% correction.
So you just basically need to just watch out for funding rates, though, because funding rates will eat you alive.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you were talking about a trade. I have a video on YouTube of me talking about that same trade. Whoever said that trade from 65 down to like 30, I did that same exact trade and made like 50 million on it on YouTube.
Jeez.
But
Holy fuck.
that drop happened fast though. You know what I mean? That's why we got lucky. But if you did a hold from 62 to 30, you're like a bear market where it slowly did that first time, you would have got licked out by literally just by funding. It would have took.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I went out to the river, dude, and left my exchange open with my live YouTube on, dude, and you can literally go back and watch that shit, and it's just like boom, 50 million. That was a YOLO trade, no stop loss.
50 million up one trade, bro?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Pleasure to meet you. Not a lot of people can say they've done that.
I've spent the last 12 years in front of a computer learning Bitcoin and learning how to trade. I was, military to construction, and then this became my life. And I only trade with about 2 to 3% of my balance of like Bitcoin. And if I live off of like my trading. So like my trading, whatever I get off of that, I'll cash out, a certain amount that I need to live, and then the rest goes to my HODL account. If I need money, I do collateralized loans on my Bitcoin. So you never have to sell your Bitcoin. And then when you get to the point where, you know people, you definitely don't need to do it. You can just get a loan from somebody you know and they hold the collateral.
Well, I need to get there.
Or you can loan out your Bitcoin to companies that need it for certain instances, like MGM Entertainment when they got hacked. They couldn't buy their Bitcoin. Who do they call? Well, they call somebody local like me.
See, this doesn't look good. This is what I don't like.
The 3 days a little sketch.
But again, we have this fucking, we're right here. We can't, the market structure would just be wicked. Yeah. I mean, it could.
I already showed you the weekly's fucked, and then the 3 days fucked, and then now the daily's guaranteed already fucked. You know what I mean? So there's 3 of the higher time frames is what you want to be looking at. So that one looks like you got a touch, so it could be okay. But then if you go to the weekly, we still haven't hit it. And then historically on the weekly for these elections, it's hit it. And we're close. We're close.
I mean, the weekly we're good because we're closing above,
Oh,
we're in the pocket.
I think it's the monthly.
We're still good.
Oh yeah.
We're still good. So that's why I'm like, it's like
the monthly and look how are we expanded out on the, yeah, it's expanding, but we need that on the monthly to happen. But that's why you're in
the monthly
people, a big group of people. We can always look at other people's, feelings and emotions and see what we're all looking at and come with a good opinion on where we think it's going to go.
The monthly is actually primed. The monthly is primed because we just started November. We had October and then we have November. You know what I'm saying? The November candle's looking fat. And then the weekly, we're about to close right here. Hopefully we get a candle up. I mean, like probably like right up here.
I got 30 minutes till the daily, 25 minutes.
Yeah, weekly and daily are about to close. So I don't know. I mean, shit always dumps. So it always dumps on the monthly. like that night. Usually not like the actual monthly candle, but like short term, the low time frames dump on the fucking monthly every fucking time.
Coin flip.
Yeah, true.
At least we know when it goes down fast, and then it'll hit those points that we can be like, okay, now our decision's different, you know? If it's gonna drop,
Always some sort of fucking dump on the
it's
first.
gonna probably drop within the next hour and a half.
But here, if you go to the 2 hour and you pop up this Elliott wave, that's what I think is going to happen. You got FOMC, you got the fucking election. Like, there's no, and we know the rate cuts are coming. Like, they're guaranteed. You say you got a new president, you got just the election.
Did they fill the CME?
Filled the CME gap. Yeah, they did. I don't have it open, but his stream is open, and yeah, I mean it closed it, and now we're retesting what the.
And we're gonna open the new daily right at that gap.
Yep.
Or a little bit above it. What time Chicago start trading?
At
8
at
8 a.m., 7 a.m.
No, 6 or yeah, it should have. I think it's at the end of the hour right here. It's at 6.
Okay. Yeah, so they left it here for them.
So I mean, that's why I think this makes sense. Obviously, the different time frames are showing different shit. What we got a buy candle, a buy signal on the 1 hour. Kind of got invalidated, but it's still holding unless we fall below what 68.6. If we close under there,
We need to close above 68.5, and we are above 68.5.
yeah,
We got
68.5.
20 minutes left. If we close below 68.5, it's not gonna. I don't believe it's gonna hold up.
Someone in the chat said, "Look at the last cycle. The huge down happened at the same month, and if we copy, and then bull run is near." So last election, it dumped the day before. Really, 2 days before.
Well, we're buying the rumor right now.
But we never had institutional money, you know, and that's I always like go back to this shit. It's like this time it is different. Every time is a little different, but this time is definitely different.
Yeah, I
Like
think all
only 450 Bitcoin are mined every day, and these people are buying hundreds of millions. You know, there's like almost $1 billion. And the miners aren't selling. What was the miner chart? Fuck. You watch Cryptos R Us, George?
No, I don't watch it. No, fuck that. Honestly, dog.
He's got good news. I mean, I don't watch him for his TA, but he's got good news.
He's been around for the news, but he's tailored towards a certain level of people that have been in the game for like only about a year of knowledge type of like level. Where
yeah, I think he's in from 17 or something like that.
I don't read news. I read charts, and the chart says the news.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's just like
he's good for the community. He's not
fundamentals matter, you know, to an extent.
Nobody's not bit boy on coke and shit, you know.
Yeah,
he's
for
good,
sure.
But you know, I tend to watch, like, if I'm gonna watch YouTube, it's probably Eric Crown. That's because I learned from him when it was like this back in the day, like straight like Dbloc's channel is right now. There was literally probably 200 subscribers at the time. That's who I learned from, and I learned from other people like Tiho the Arcane Bear. He used to trade in a treehouse, and when he was in the jungle before like he kind of made it big. Yeah, then there was one guy who passed away. I forgot his name, but the dude passed away. And yeah,
Talking about.
I tried to learn from Tone Vays, and I realized never learn from somebody who doesn't show their own charts and shares like their own trades, or says they don't trade no more.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the emotions that are in it to actually give you real knowledge. So I wasted like $2,000 of that, like in 2015 on Tone Vays. I basically learned a stupid TD9 sequential service, and that was the dumbest thing I ever fucking sat 3 hours at in LA for.
Just a little friendly reminder about language.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot we're on YouTube.
No worries.
Some
Thanks.
things just get me going.
I
As you can
I
tell.
don't,
Yeah.
I don't blame you, dog.
You know, when you spend a lot of money on somebody and then you really take away nothing, and they're teaching the same stuff they teach every day on their YouTube channel, it's like, wow, that was a waste of money. And I paid in Bitcoin too. That's what's really sad. And I think I paid when Bitcoin was $700. So yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
I mean, if the election wasn't on Tuesday with rate cuts coming on Wednesday, I'd say we were gonna go down a lot more. But
Bays owes me $68,000.
I just don't see how we can get to 65.
No, it's kind of getting out of the picture now. The longer this is holding up. Four-hour doesn't look too well though. I don't think so. That wick, you don't see the wick because you're not on candles.
Oh yeah, I'm on hiking. Oh yeah, that does not look good.
See what I mean? You gotta change it up just a little bit.
It doesn't look good on hiking
It
either.
doesn't look good on either. That was a read.
It's actually. I mean, it's.
Rejection, man. It's a solid rejection. Look at the money flow
But it's
after it.
it's still it's also bouncing off the EMA.
We got
or
15
the
minutes. We got about 15 minutes left. And it's getting smaller. It was just at it when you looked at it.
This is just manipulation though.
Yeah. I've been manipulated all day in these charts.
We could hit a
I was trading the 5-minute and I was just like, I can't do this today. I'm taking a break. I'm not playing the weekend. I pretty much took my trade right where your sell signal was. Tried to jump in something today and it wasn't playing my way. Did some heavier leverage.
I just don't. See the
backflip. See the backflip.
It's gonna pump. I mean, we're probably not. We might know tomorrow, right?
Looks like a dinosaur head, chicken nugget. Still does.
I mean, that's pretty fucking bullish right there. Scotastic.
What's your language?
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry.
I'll get you back.
That's pretty bullish right there.
So if I call you out, you gotta call me out now.
I got you. Sorry, you did.
Did that green indicator just show up?
Yep, it did.
15 minutes into the day, the last of the day.
That's pretty
The new
bullish.
is the new daily coming? Yours is saying 17:45 UTC. When's the new daily? It already came?
It's 14 minutes. 14 minutes.
Let's say my exchange is saying 23:45.
The 6 hour. We already touched moving average. And they're getting coiled up. I mean, just can't. I mean, I could see like a 67.
Under exit.
I feel like a 66 would be maybe a scam wick or something. I don't know.
It's gonna get choppy right here. I said the last 5 minutes might get choppy. They're bringing it up right now slowly. See.
This is the candle I want to see, the 6 hour. This is it.
So far, you have the buy signal. What was that on the hour?
On the 4 hour.
4 hour.
The 4 and the 2 are looking really good. That they're kind of like what I think is going to happen over the next 3 days. Probably angle them down a little bit. People can say what they want about Trump pumping it, but I think Kamala would pump it too because stock market is at all-time high right now. They like Democrats just as much as they like Republicans. And I think anyone's better than Joe Biden. I think that's bullshit in itself, you know. Dude's been on vacation for the last 3 years.
I give Biden 2 more years at most after he gets
He's a guy.
He's going
So yeah, I mean, anyone coming in is like bullish for the market, for all markets. I think it's just good.
Yeah.
Sheesh! Look at the 4 hour right now.
You got threats overseas. That
Look at the Elliott wave on the 4 hour. No shot. That'd be retarded. Minutes left. I mean, we're pushing up. So as we I mean, the algorithm is just adjusting based on where we close today, you know.
well, if we all go say on Twitter,
the
price is gonna go down. We all get in it together and just spread FUD. The price will go up. How it works, right?
100%.
Everybody thinks number
Dude.
go up, it goes down. I participate in THC because of the car crash I was in, and I just recently experienced. I bought a volcano If anybody knows what that is, holy crap. Vaporizers are the way to go. If you're getting rejected. Zoom your chart in on that average on your last candles. Yeah, these last minutes are critical right here.
Oh wow. We got the golden buy signal on the 2 hour.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say yes or no until 8 minutes.
No, I know.
I've been tricked before.
Typically that's, you know, not necessarily the best, but
Yeah, and you said that and it's going down now.
oh, this is on Ethereum. Wrong chart.
No, Ethereum is just diabolical right now.
Yes. Ooh, look at that 6 hour. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Bounce off the moving average. Boing. Straight to 7-1. I think that's the play. Timing lines up with the election. Might even be a little bit higher.
Let's measure move from here to 7-1.
From here or the bottom? 3%, which is like we could do that in a couple hours.
Yeah. I'm looking for like a move to play right now, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I mean,
We got 4.5 minutes till new daily.
I've been. And here's the thing though, like over the next 2 days, we'll start getting early voting numbers and exit poll numbers. And like, I think as we just like, as you get closer to knowing who's going to win, it just gets more bullish and bullish and bullish no matter who's going to win. But it also, I mean, we got the dump. It could dump a little harder down here. I just don't see 65. You know, it could go either way, obviously. They could definitely gobble up all that. Might be coming out of it, dog.
Last 5 minutes and rest of the night.
What do you think about the stock to flow model?
It's really close, so it works, right?
Yeah, I mean,
It's your brain
it's
until it
beautiful.
can't go more.
It's pretty beautiful. $350K next in March. Go. 45 seconds. Say we hit all-time high by Thursday. Print. Nice. Let's go. Bet we come down and retest the 6821 for sure.
The Monday dump will
We're in a stall right now. How's a weekly look? Ooh, kind of ugly. Candles on the high end looks. We're definitely gonna break through this week. It's just how low are we gonna go? Are we gonna hit that 6? That's a good line. What'd you say it was 6,500? Yeah, that's what we had to hold. That was definitely the last wave. I think we go up. This shit's about to go crazy, dude.
Crazy Dell.
Fuck your short.
Like a roller coaster, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
crazy. This is so fun. All the way down. And then when I buy my long down there, then it's gonna be so fun up, like Elon Musk ride.
Elevator. It's gonna be like a fucking elevator.
SpaceX, watch your language. SpaceX,
Sorry.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. We should just draw we should put a picture of a Starship, the little catcher. Put Bitcoin, drop it onto them. This could be your bottom.
There you go. Oh, wrong short.
It needs to drop more so it has more momentum.
I mean, look at yeah.
Just saying.
I mean, you're the more it drops, the more momentum it has. You're not wrong about that.
The market crashed on me. Love this song. Don't trip by the dip. Don't trip by the dip.
Or, I mean,
Yeah, blast in my car, dude, and people don't know what the heck I'm listening to. But
I know I did the same thing.
I always do. I've been playing for 5 years nonstop. My daughter just said I stepped on a Lego and it hurts my feet. Now she knows how it feels.
Cool. We got a 15% jump last election. What do you know? That's 80K. It's a psychological level.
I'm looking so swell right now. Might pick up here.
I mean, look at the Elliott wave on the 1 day. It's just straight to 88.
Yeah, but you're hiding that cell signal with that rocket ship.
You think I should put it right there? And here's the thing, though. We have the, like I said, we have, the rate cut and the election. It's like two bullish things happen on Tuesday, Wednesday. Early voting numbers start coming out Monday. I'm sure something else will happen bullish, but here's that Ron thing, it's one thing we gotta worry about. They said that they were gonna attack Israel. So that news could definitely take us to where
Hi, good evening, gents.
So,
hello?
What's up?
Hi there. Just wondered, were any of you guys around? I caught the tail end of Dbloc covering the AOZ long position, and I was just having a look at the chart, and I've just posted it in the chat. There's an 8-hour green unrecovered vector. Did he mention anything about that with regards to the entry position?
No, but he should be back soon.
All right, cool. Okay, thanks.
Yep.
What's that 4-hour chart look like now?
I mean,
You gotta hold that moving average. You wanna, I don't see that happening.
but yeah, I mean, if we break that, we're definitely. I mean, we could.
Was it the Gaussian wedge? Is that what that is? You got?
The RSI on the 1 hour does not look good.
It's like every time you trade that line on the bottom, it dumped. You notice that?
Yeah. You like the 4 hour?
I like the
I like
4 hour.
I like the 4 hour.
I'm
The
sure.
RSI is looking good.
You think it's gonna go up or a side bet? You want to see a side bet happening?
I mean, we gotta what? Fill this. We gotta hit 70K.
I bet enough.
Yeah.
Next time we'll take them.
I mean, our money flow's definitely not good. I don't know. It's not. It's like I said, we're kind of stuck.
You're not a moon boy.
$50 looks like poop. 6 hours looking really good.
1 out of 3.
8 hours looking really good. 12 hours looking fantastic. We actually probably just need to hit 69. Yeah, we just need to come up a little bit and that'll cross. Yeah, we're still fresh.
That needs to go down. That needs to go down. That needs to go down.
I think it's here.
These ones don't matter because they can go sideways, you know. They could go all the way. They could go sideways till the end of the year, honestly.
Yeah, they still
Up here. No, they're definitely gonna. I mean, here's the thing though. We're at a big Bitcoin shortage. I mean,
Yeah, but nobody's buying anymore.
I know, but CME just opened, right?
5 minute shaft.
Yo, yo.
And the pain below. So tactics are turning down too on your chart, that hourly.
What's going on, good people?
Just chilling. So,
Yeah, well fed. Waiting to get into this Asian session, see what they got for us.
yeah, a lot of things going on upcoming days. That's for sure.
What's going on, Wizard? Hey, we'll look and see what the book looks. What's wrong with my coin anchor? Alright, so get rid of the gap. Already cleared that. Came down to our second level. These were our large liquidity levels that we drew out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were coming down. Took 3 of them out. We still got 2 left. Check to see if there's still. Okay, interesting. That one's still there. The lower one was moved. Yeah, the large order at 666 was. All right, that sell wall that rejected us here on the 1 hour is gone. We absorbed all of that. A little bit above 4 mil, half a mil, 12, 4, It's decent, but we've cut through more than that with no problem. This is way more sell pressure right here. So let's get rid of those large orders. Let's look at these liquidation. Yeah, there's definitely gas to get us down to our final target there. Yeah, definitely, yo. You know, the group that we're putting together here is for education purposes. I'm not gonna shill anything to anybody, and I just ask anybody that comes into the group to respect that. This isn't a new market to tap into. You want to talk about a project that you're invested in or a project that you're holding, that's always cool. But if it's just a shill personal projects, then yeah, and if my moderator reaches out to you and tells you not to, then respect that because they're just doing their job. All right. What time did they finally take this at? Yeah. All right. So there's no gap. Nah, no crystal ball here. It was good old fashioned TA.
So technically, I mean, should we hold this range where we're at and start heading up?
Nah, at this point we're back to regular. You know, that's why I said Asia coming in now will be the first. Excuse me, will be the first move for the week. So we'll see how that works out. But as far as their job over the weekend, they did their job more than did their job actually because they managed to close that old CME gap during the weekend and not leave one behind. So as far as the weekend trap goes, they could push it early or whatever, but for me it still sticks. Like whatever side of this gets freed first will probably be the false move for the week. So even if they don't come back in the trap and range, you know, I'm still on the lookout for that false move week beginning.
Because I caught my long on Bitcoin all the way down there.
At the gap, the old gap?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, 67, whatever, 5, something. But I was like, damn, do I want to hold this?
Well, you know how this goes, right? You're either going to put in a higher low and make another push at this, or you're going to take it back.
I mean, what's the chart saying technically?
I mean, it's saying that we went up for mean reversion on the hourly and rejected off the 1 hour. So if we were to just go back, we'd have to go down way lower time frame to really see what momentum's at. Yeah, see, broke the 5, broke the 50 on the 5, tried to get back over, got rejected off the 50. Yeah, so I'd have to assume that we're going lower, at least on the micro. My thesis is by the time we get out of this move by Tuesday or Wednesday, both these sides are going to get swept. The question is, how deep do they go, right? But both these sides will get swept, and that'll free both sides.
Did they? Well, they didn't get that 100x guy right up there. They just missed him, didn't they?
Yeah, sometimes big money,
So
big bank take little bank. Some of those
I'm
guys, they're
thinking,
defending their liquidations with spot sells. It's like if you gotta sell $100,000 worth of Bitcoin to protect $1 million liquidation, that just comes out in the wash, right? That's like the price of operating.
I kind of feel like we're gonna come up and get them. I mean, look where they're at. They're right there. Why?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the big one. Then that one. Shit. Why? Why not? They're right there.
It's the resistance is the problem. If there was nothing in between us and there, it'd be more of a sure shot. But this SR
Just to
flip
make.
is very old.
Okay.
So that's providing a bit of issue.
I mean, those are pretty gritty shorts right there. They're
looking in
very.
the book map and going very high in spot, and there are were around 400,000 bitcoins.
A lot of
Which is
Bitcoin.
a lot of Bitcoin. All the way up to 100,000. There were around 160,000 there, and 75 or 80. There were around 80,000, and then they're coming in and out all the time at the same time. So someone has it, but Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, big money will sell into the pump. Big money will sell all the way from all-time high to 120K.
Insane.
You got to realize a lot of these guys layered in as well, right? A lot of these guys started buying at 30K all the way down to 15. So for them, it's just, layer in, layer out. But you need those guys to sell because those are the coins that retail buys. And retail's crazy enough to bid up the price at those levels. Nobody else is. Right? Bitcoin gets to 100K and will start to sell that 100K bag. Only a couple people that are going to come in and buy $100,000 Bitcoin or a piece of $100,000 Bitcoin and think that there's any more gas on it. Right? Usually retail's latecomers. And retail doesn't mean small money. It's just, more inexperienced.
And then there's a lot of room to go down afterwards.
Yeah. But they provide the supply needed to bid up for the price to keep moving. Right? If whales didn't start selling early, you'd run out of Bitcoin supply, and then it would just be, it wouldn't be as liquid.
Just thinking about this amount. If it is 400,000 times like 90, we're talking 36 billions. Yeah.
How about a nice big M?
Well, that's what we're watching to see if we get that high or low or not. Just watch the momentum. The EMAs won't lie to you. What's good, chat? How we feeling? Did you guys take a swing at it at the CME close? Nah, I get it's kind of spooky. Oh yeah, you can't do anything about that. If you're away from the chart, you're away from the chart.
I swung at it. I'm just gonna hold it, man.
Well, I don't think we're ready to just blast off into, orbit anytime soon. So I don't want anybody hesitating to peel some profits if they see it. Just to secure some profits. Not you in specific, but just in general. This for me is an amazing setup for a short-term play. Excuse me. Going into the weekend trap and going after the old CME gap before CME opens on Sunday, knowing that you have to come back up, or at least that there would be a concerted attempt to come back up and close that CME gap, that's like a freebie. You don't see those very often.
Man, it's a great entry. I hate to get out of it.
Yeah, but you can't look at it like that. You just got to look at it like you got in, you got what you got. Psychological high could be the move. I mean, we're just ranging right now between the psychological high and the psychological low, right? Which is what we tend to do before we break out into the false move week beginning. The only difference is that psychological high and low are usually set within the trap. The reason that it's set so low is because we came after that CME gap. So you know how I was saying I expect it to go back into the trap and range? That's because usually after the deviation out of the psychological range, it'll come back into it and range within that psychological range. We've just got a wider range this time.
Yeah, I see that long there. He's kind of thick.
Hey, yo.
Hey man, did you get a new mic or a new computer? Either way, it sounds great.
Yeah, it is kind of crispy.
No, I haven't done anything.
Sounds like he's on push to talk.
What?
Maybe that's what it is. So there's no, when he stops talking, there's no like.
But it's not even in the background when he talks. Either way, whatever you've done, it's wonderful.
Oh, thanks. I did nothing.
Well, keep
I
doing
swear.
nothing. Probably just quiet in your house today. That's all. One of those chill days.
It's probably because the computer fan hasn't fired up. It's off right now.
Yeah.
But once the chart starts moving, when the chart starts moving, it's the fan starts coming on.
So that's an indicator, y'all. When you hear EMAD's fan, that means you got to look at the chart. Something's going on. RH says that Donald Trump. I can't dox Crypto Trump. Only Crypto Trump can dox Crypto Trump.
This guy, he's got a very good ear. I tell everybody he's got great ears.
Hey, speak of the devil. Nah, he's not lying though. On my trading PC, it'll do that. My trading PC will start to sound like an aircraft carrier about to take off. Because I'll have a bunch of charts showing, you know. So once they all start moving at once, what's that sound? That's like a now. That's not even like a Mario sound. That's like a whole different game now.
Imagine if somebody asked Trump what his Bitcoin price predictions are.
Well, he's gonna tell you if he gets elected, it's going to the moon, just like it did last time he got
Bitcoin is
elected.
going to be the biggest number you've ever seen. It's going to be great. There's talking about it being bigger than any other number. They say that I came up with the idea for Bitcoin. What if Trump is Satoshi and he's just like super playing it on the low,
Nah,
like he's an idiot?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I don't personal shit aside. I don't have anything against the man. Right? I think he probably is the better choice, obviously, during this election specifically. The problem that I have with Trump is when he stood on that Bitcoin stage and just
Puerto
sunned.
Rican.
Now, I mean that's for me. That's like social shit. I don't care if he's racist, bro. Just keep it to yourself, dog. Whatever. People are. If I stopped investing, but if I was to take all the companies that were based off of racism or had any sort of racist ties and didn't invest in them, I would have made no money in the last 10 years. But no, my thing is when he got on Bitcoin stage, man. Like, oh, that was rough, bro. Like he was talking to people like they were kids. And then when he tried to take credit for the bull market, he's like, "Oh, if you look during the last election or during the last presidency, uh, when I got elected, we had the bull run of all bull runs, and then look at what happened after the next one, and it went down and da da da." And I'm like, "Bro, are you taking like you're really trying to sit here and take credit for the 4-year cycle?" You know, me of all people, that offended me as just a macro analyst. I was like, "Bro."
That's his market. That's his marketing. He's like,
Yeah, but
I'm
he
just
was
going to
talking
claim.
to a
I'm going
room
to
of people
claim
that
everything.
know better. That's the thing. Like he
MTA
needs to
plus
he needs to read the room, you know?
bro, I ain't no reading the room. He's the light bulb. He makes the light.
Mm.
Trump's like this little light of mine.
At this
I'm
point,
gonna let you see it shine.
I just want him to just stay chill and not do anything crazy in the next couple days and just, you know what I mean, keep it cute
I'm
and let's
saying when
get
he
this
sang that
election out of the
song,
way.
when he was a little baby Trump, and he sang that song, "This Little Light of Mine," he realized, it's all about me. I get it.
I mean, to be fair, anybody that wants to be president and can sit there and be like, "There's problems that only I can fix," you got to be a little bit of a narcissist, you know. That goes for
Right.
everybody
So
on both sides.
his first salary at age 8 was like $1 million a year. Yeah, you might kind of have a god complex.
Or if you just been stupid famous forever and everybody around you just laughs at every joke, every idea you have is brilliant. Like that should get to you after a while. When you're just surrounded by yes men.
He's a fucking a specimen, that man.
I think
Hey,
he's just
he's funny as shit. He's funny as shit, man. Like,
Listen,
I'll be sad.
I just
I'll
want
be
that
sad when he's
energy
gone.
at that age. That's all. Forget about everything else. If I could just get that energy at that age without drugs, that'd be great.
Man, if I can get 12 more months, I'll be doing good.
I would say
Let me just
he's
get to 2026. Let me just
definitely on
get to
something.
2026.
No, no. At that age, first of all, at that age, everybody's on something. But his drugs are way better than Biden's drugs. I promise you that. I don't know what Biden was on, but he was on the wrong shit. You need to get with Trump's doctor and get on that regimen.
Biden's at that age where ain't no drug gonna fix that.
Excuse me.
Biden's drug use is pure mitigation. Trump's drug use is like he's like, what drugs can I take to be maximum intimidating?
Yeah.
Give me those. Give me those.
But listening to Trump sometimes just is listening to someone on coke. So it's
Yeah,
one of them.
he goes off the rails. He goes off the rail.
Exactly.
You know, he's all right when he stays on script, but you can tell when he's not reading the script no more, and that's when he like runs into problems. Just stay on
Look, bro,
script until the
they're
election.
eating the dog. All right, they're eating the cat. This is
Well, see, Trump
woo.
be saying that he's sober, but he really is on drugs. He's on that Sudafed they got overseas. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
they
about?
do.
Yeah, remember
They're getting
that?
this.
Remember that the
Meth.
Yeah,
drawer in the desk and all that? That was
That's
crazy.
just
Yeah.
meth, ephedrine.
that's
He's on that
verified, yo.
coke.
Yeah.
He's on
No,
that coke.
that's for sure. And it's legal. It's not like it's illegal. You know, it's maybe only shit you can get if you're rich because you're really not supposed to get that in the U.S. But
Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it's like what, like a speed or like an Adderall kind of
yeah, it's
thing.
upper.
Yeah,
It's an
some kind
upper.
of upper. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a
Yeah.
No, it's
Adderall
not. It's not.
cocktail and
It's not some kind of upper. It's ephedrine. That's what they cook to make
mm-hmm,
methamphetamines.
mm-hmm.
What he's eating is getting him high. Same as somebody smoking a glass with some meth crystals in it. He's literally getting high off ephedrine. Like cowboy coffee.
But that's all Adderall is, anyways, right? It's just baby mouth.
Well, Adderall is the pharmaceutical grade.
Yeah.
You know, ephedrine's the dirty shit. Adderall is the like scientific shit. You know, they like engineer their own synthesized ephedrine.
It's like kind of funny from one person that's
Somebody got
from
the
Little
TV
Island.
on.
Somebody got an open mic.
Oh, it might be cool.
Yeah, hell, you got background noise. What were you saying, brother?
Is it for someone that comes from a little island and listening to politics or politicians the way Trump speaks, which is kind of the way Putin speaks.
Yeah, strong man.
Really don't care about what they say.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just BS. And that's amazing that tragedy that it's like that today.
You know, the one thing that humans have in common is whenever times get rough, they sort of reach out for that strong man. And that's kind of what, you know, that's why that sort of personality type works when things aren't looking good.
It's
Daddy's comforting grip.
Yeah, just somebody that's gonna come in and fix it, you know, like, you know, and
It's
then
like being in jail with like a dude that's like 6'8", 400 pounds, and it's you and him in the cell, and he's like, "All right, get on the top bunk. I got you covered. Don't worry about anything."
that's
You're
why
gonna
I
do what
think
he's telling
Kamala
you.
doesn't. That's why I think Kamala doesn't stand a chance because I don't think anybody really looks at her as a person that can come in and fix anything right now. Like, I think things are getting so bad, and they see it coming down the road, and people are scared, and you know they're willing to look past whatever personal issues they have for just some
Well, you've
sort
got
of strength. I think is what people are
you
sort of reaching out for.
like you have people that see it just like you do, and then you have the flip side of people that see it the exact opposite, where they see Kamala and they're like, "I think she can get shit done that I want to see done. I think she has an agenda that I want to see go." You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, just as many people hate her, you got just as many Kamala stands.
Yeah, the problem is that those are social issues, right? And the people that have time to sit around and think about social issues aren't usually the ones that have to feed their families. And they might say one thing, but when they get into that polling booth,
I bet
they're
you
gonna
any one of
vote
those
to what they
candidates,
think is gonna be better to feed their family.
yeah, I mean, you know, it flips both ways, you know.
It's going to be a tight election. I know that, which sucks because that's not really what you really want is a blowout in one direction or the other. Because a tight election is just going to get drawn out. But that's going to be such a contested election. They're going to contest every poll. I mean, every all the numbers from all the precincts. We probably won't know who the president is for like 3 or 4 days.
When's the election again?
That isn't that a good indication that on the 5th that it's going to be a Southern news, being that most likely there's not going to be an immediate result.
I mean, we looked at prior elections earlier, right? We were looking here. the Trump election was contested, right? The first Trump election here was pretty contested. So we can just kind of look at it, go to the daily and see what a contested election looks like.
There is this sad thing about this, that the way he talks, it's like he's talking to people with, don't know, 100 in IQ or less. And
Well,
he's going
it's
like this.
both sides tend to do that, right? Because the problem with the right to vote is that it doesn't really come with education. So the closer you get to election, the more they sort of reach out to people who are just moved by like simple
Emotions.
sort of social issues, and yeah, they go to those emotional triggers,
Yeah.
right? So this was Obama, right? This was, for all intents and purposes, a clean election, right? Really didn't have any surprises. Whatever, went flat for a couple of days after the election and then moved away. Now, Trump's election was a little bit more contested. That drug out a couple of days. They had some recounts and all of that stuff. So we really didn't know for like 2 days after the election. So here you see we don't get that drop until like after the election. Even on election day, there was a bit of a drop. But there was about a 12, 13% drop after the election, which really just brought you back to where we were on election day.
Yo,
I'm
what's all that
sorry.
before
I'm
the
sorry.
election?
I'm sorry. That's inauguration. That's inauguration. I'm sorry. This is the election. 2 days after the election, we dipped into the election. 2 days after the election, we started getting the drawback. But there was, this was a very contested sort of election, but we ran so hard after it. Like, this to me is just a correction from how hard we ran between the election and inauguration. At the end of the day, we went into the inauguration higher than we went into the election, right? Even if there was that bit of volatility in between. And then after that, off and to the right. But this is why I say that we will get those 20, 30% drops during this bull market as we're moving. And if you don't have conviction in the coins that you're in, these drops right here are going to shake you out. And then you'll blink and it'll be gone again.
I wonder if the diminishing returns theory is going to have us suffering less and less dramatic drops. Like, like maybe the days of those 30% shakeouts are gone. Maybe it's like 23% now. You know
That's
what I mean?
possible. I think that'll show itself more on the bear market drop, on the big drop, at the end of the cycle. But there's still going to be a profit taken.
Oh yeah, there's going to be pullbacks.
Every range from here on in, as we break all time high, every time we have a pump up, there's traders right now that are sitting that been here since 15.5 that are like, I just want one more pump. Just take me to 90, take me to 100, and I'll pull.
Think about people that have been holding for 7 months and they're like, let me just get out in the green. Let me just exit this motherfucking shit in the green. Like, there's a lot of people that bought their first Bitcoin over the last 7, 8 months who are just don't understand, and they're like, like really sweating bullets just because it's been sideways. Like if it's your first time and you threw in $1,000 just to see it just go nowhere but up and down, like 7 months of that, that'll like push people to capitulate. I'll cash that 1,000 out for 700 and call it a day, or 1,200, and yeah, I'm good. I don't know. Have we seen any retail yet? Is retail like even like made a
Nah, not
a ripple?
a little bit. They're starting to come back, but nothing serious.
Oh, hey D man, I did a little spread on some memes. Yes, like yesterday, because I bought a bunch of dots. Um, at Man, I think I got, yeah, 375 and 373. Not a bunch, 100, 200 each.
That's just at like cycle
Five,
lows.
bro. I mean, it could, like, I was doing the TA. I think breaks, man. I was going.
Yeah, yeah.
it
No,
could,
I feel you.
like,
Only
bro,
up
like
can only
I
go up
have
from here.
conviction on it, man. Like I have conviction, so but it can like I don't. I'm not trying to think like I still got a little bit of dry powder to buy at those lower levels, you
Yeah.
know. But but I did a spread, Pepe, goat, and Brett. Man, bro, hey, that goat coin is nuts, bro.
Yeah, there's
I
some big
mean,
money behind
I
it.
dude, I literally I bought some on spot and then I took a leverage trade just to see the volatility. Dude, that thing in 15 minutes up. In 15 minutes I was up 200%, bro. I mean, I was at 18x, but yo, that thing,
You pay yourself?
and I got out completely, which is kind of dumb.
Good shit.
Because to be honest with you, my position was so good that I should have just got out 50 and moved my stop into like a 20%, profit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
But I mean, I don't care.
nothing wrong with leaving
That,
a runner. But that's good that you paid yourself. Good play.
yeah, yeah. No, I always pay myself, man. Like I have a rule. Once I'm up like 20 or 30% on a trade, I move my stop into profit. Like, cause I'd rather make something than like have a profitable trade and wake up to to being stopped out or.
Yeah.
Like I'm not greedy anymore, man. Like, crypto has taught me that like you want to be greedy in crypto, like that you're gonna get taught a lesson real quick. I mean that's my experience, man. I don't know about anybody else.
Being greedy makes you money sometimes, but being safe can make you money all the time.
Well,
Because being greedy is also gonna whoop you.
well, the thing is being like you could be greedy, but be greedy smart. Like if you're up 100%, take out your original money and move your stop to like 5%, 10%. That way at
And you
least
also
it's free money.
it's also good to have a good read of the market. Like, is the market greedy? Because if the market's greedy, that's when you want to think fearful. And then if the market's fearful, kind of like it is right now with this little dip that we had this morning, that's when you don't want to think greedy, in theory.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta take this call real quick.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I just stick to really um strict rules as far as my risk is concerned, and just doing that has made me profitable. So I don't break the rules, man. You know, I don't break the rules. You know what's trippy though? So like, bro, like so many people are trying to access it. It's hard to get into. But like, if you look at Poly Market, and every time like Trump's percentages goes up, Bitcoin goes up. Every time Kamala moves up a little bit, Bitcoin goes down. I just been tracking it all day. It's kind of tripped out.
Interesting. I wonder if you could pull that chart up, like on TradingView,
I don't know, man. Let me see. You'd have to know the name. I don't like.
or maybe like an indicator, poly market indicator.
But
I
it's
don't think
Poly
it
Market,
exists.
like, yeah. Wait, hold on. There is because there's people betting that like, yeah, Kamala caught up a little bit. Kamala caught up a little bit.
And that's only people outside of the United States, right?
What? What do you mean?
That's not open to U.S. citizens. U.S. citizens can't can't do that betting site.
I mean, yeah, if you got a, well, first of all, if there's no fiat on ramp and you can only do it with crypto, you're straight. You can do it. The thing is that I don't like I gamble like I live in Florida, so I have like the Seminole Hard Rock app, and I just bet, and I only bet MMA and basketball.
Oh, okay.
You know, and I just do it for like like I'm only doing like $50, $100 bets. Like I'm not I'm not doing anything crazy.
Yeah, just having fun. Throw away money.
Yeah, man. I mean, the last Super Bowl, man. Me and my boy put 250 each on the craziest parlay, and we hit it. We made 10 G, 5 G each.
Yee.
Yeah, yeah. We spent like 2,000 of it after that. 'Cause, we hit the strip club after that one, but you gotta support single moms. All good.
Single moms need love too.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, but I gotta give props to D, man. Cause I hit it good, waiting for that CME gap to get touched.
Yeah, that was some beauty in motion right there.
Yeah, I just can't wait till we can start doing swings, man. Cause this is not a swing market, man. This is a scalp, in and out.
But
You know,
ranging
that's
market, we're in a ranging market still, either at a bottom or about to go look for a bottom.
yeah, man. Big time. Oh my God, what a beautiful range! Like honestly, the most easiest trade you could ever take. Like I that's the one that I was ranging. Now sometimes I would miss, you know, um, the positions, and I wasn't being greedy. Like I would be like I had a fib, and it always respected the golden pocket and the 382. So like, yeah, I would always go over that, but like I literally would just in and out, in and out, in and out. Long didn't short it. Like I did that like 7 times. Every trade was profitable.
Just like this past week, you did that.
Yeah, man. So I'm a range trader, man. So I find value areas, and then I'll I'll trade the range like when I don't find, because I usually like to do like swings. Like I'm more of a swing, and I've been waiting to do an inverse perpetual on E. I got 5 E. I'm gonna do like 2x on an
Yeah,
inverse.
that's it. I like those plays. I never tried them, but I like them.
Just like if you're leveraging, hey man, no more than 2 or 3x. Like don't be
Right, you
crazy.
got to be. It's like a whole different game. You're not playing leverage
Uh,
like
so
usual.
the thing is, remember, because if it goes down, remember it's going down, and your
Yeah,
like your
yeah,
your um your liquidations are a lot closer than if you were using fiat, as a pair. Like if you're
yep.
doing like each, you know, so you gotta like, but it's great to build your bag. Um, and I honestly, I only did it one time with BTC, and I regret, like, the guy who taught me how to trade. He told me that's the only, like, he doesn't take a lot of trades. So he
Right,
takes,
right. He focuses on that. Yeah, that's smart, man. Not too many people do that, but it's very smart. Might be
yeah,
smartest,
like he trades the 4 year cycle. And since he's been in the game for a long time, he does like 10, 15 BTC on 2x. Um, and his entry was what, like 18K? And he exited when like at 73K.
Yada.
And then he waited for like 54, and he did he did 3 Bitcoin at 3x. And bro, like that's how you stack. That's how you stack Bitcoin, man. You hit one of those right.
What's
Just
that?
imagine if you would have put 1 Bitcoin at 2x at 16,000, right? If you would have put one, so that's 2 Bitcoin at when it was 17 or 16,000, you would have that's two, so double. You would have 6 Bitcoin, bro. You turn 2 Bitcoin into 6.
Yep. It's a boss move. I did it one time with a XLM on an XLM swing. I tried it with XLM with like a tiny bag just to experiment with it.
Yeah, like I tell people, I'm like, yo, if you're gonna do it, like, you know, 'cause the funding fees are crazy too.
Right. It's like a whole new beast I wasn't ready to dig into yet. I tried, I had like just like $10 in there but I was doing it like I was doing it high leverage. I wasn't doing 2x.
Yeah,
I think,
that's really dangerous. On an inverse, it's dangerous, man.
but so if I had $5 in there, I might have only had like 50 cents on the trade.
Yeah.
And the rest
No, I got
was margin. The rest was margin. Just so it's 50x, but I'm like doing it accordingly. If it was 2x, I put the whole $5 on the trade, with nothing to protect it or whatever. So it's kind of the same thing. It's just like, what what style you favor.
Yeah, like I said, man, I mean, it doesn't, leverage doesn't matter to me. My risk stays the same no matter what leverage. It's just like the parameters that I use for leverage. Anything over 30x doesn't give me enough wiggle room, you know? So,
Yeah,
but like,
I
yeah,
feel you. Well, if you got
the
ten
leverage,
dollars, if you got $10 of margin and you do a $1 position at 10x, your liquidation you can prove you can go down to 0. But if you did 100x, you can do the same thing with a position that's 10 cents, and it's the exact same risk. It's just you got to do it equal to the leverage.
yeah, well,
So the difference is with the 10x position, you have $1 tied up in the trade, and with the 100x position, you only have 10 cents tied up in the trade. But you still need $10 to protect it. So for 100x, you need $10 to protect a 10-cent position. For
yep,
10x, you need $10 to protect a $1 position. But let's say your 10-cent position is up, it's at 100x. So let's say you're up, you know, 30,000%. Well, you're only, the other $9.95 are basically free to
yeah.
leverage into other positions. It's like, you get 10% more margin that way.
Man, margin is just a tool for you to be able to take bigger, like, that's why I always tell people, like, if you're not really understanding how to, like, and I always tell people, I'm like, dude, if your risk parameters are different on the amount of margin that you're using, you need to do a little bit more studying. Because I was there too, but dude, my risk, it could be 10x or 100x. The risk is always the same. I never change my risk parameters for nothing
Sure,
in the
sure.
world.
No, we'll see. I took math in college, like all the math. So it's easy for me to like understand it. But some people, they weren't that good in math. Maybe they just didn't, so it's like just for them to like finally get their head around that, it can take them a while, before they like really, it's simple to me. But for some people, it's like, they're trading without any idea really what they're doing because they just don't know enough math to really like understand what the hell it means 10x, 100x, margin,
Well, even
zero
so,
risk.
like even if you don't know math, and you just get a risk calculator that does the math for you, right? and you stick to it. That's the problem is people don't stick to it, or they're like, they try to buy their way out of a losing position, and then they get wrecked.
Well,
Like
it's
like
just
dude,
like
I know a martingale trader. Like I know one, and he's super successful, but he knows how to martingale trade. Like he's not buying on weak candles. Like he'll buy at the low of a range on a high time frame, and if it goes down, he can continue to DCA his way into the position. The only thing about martingale trading is, dude, when you get wrecked bad.
yeah,
Um, uh,
it's a good strategy when it works. When it doesn't work, it's a terrible strategy.
yeah, really, yeah,
You know,
but I know people who do that very well, man.
but
I
but
personally don't
but
like doing that.
if you don't, if you never extend yourself to where you're too over leveraged, you can do the strategy, and even if you, as long as you can bag ride, if you mess up, so that you're not
Yeah.
liquidating or whatever, but you might be stuck bag holding. You might be stuck holding a position 5 weeks just because it's underwater.
Oh, and like I said, and I even tell people, if you're gonna martingale trade, there's two in crypto. There's three options. Well, four.
That's my strategy. That's my strategy on spot. I don't really use that strategy on leveraged. I tried it, but that is my strategy on spot. I set up my limit orders, 2% under this price, I'm buying 100. At 4%, I'm buying 200. At 8% under, I'm buying 400. Like I'll just, instead of cash on deck, I'll have it stacked at martingale in limit orders. But that's for spot. I don't do that for leverage.
Yeah, so I do the same thing because spot buying for me is not. I don't trade spot. What I do is I look at levels. Literally, you put in the limit orders and don't even care about it. Like I don't even look at it. Like I'll because the goal is like, for instance, when we're in the bear market, right? I'll have levels and I'll literally just put in buy orders and buy orders and buy orders and let it roll. Like I don't even care about looking at it. Sometimes they get filled, sometimes they don't. But I'll tell you, I told myself I would stick to my plan, right, which I have. But the next cycle, I will not even be. Up. I mean, I'm going to be 70% less alt than BTC. Um, I was way too exposed to alt, and by sticking to my plan, right? There's three alts that I have pretty heavy investment in that are underwater right now.
You
There's
said
other
50,
ones,
50?
No, I have my one. I have too many alts. Like I have 10 different alts that I have that like are like long that I plan to hold, right? Which that's a
Right, and
problem.
they're and
So I
they're
won't do
still
that next
they're still in
cycle.
the red.
No. Out of those 10 alts, I have three that are underwater.
Oh yeah, that's
You
not
know.
bad.
Um,
Well, for where we're at in the, we still got bull market to go, so that's not a bad position. Better than
yeah.
no
Like
position.
I've been like I bought a bunch of dot yesterday. Um, and my next paycheck, I'm gonna buy some alluvium because I'm so underwater on alluvium. Um, I'm like $64 my average on alluvium.
When did you start buying it? Like in 2021?
No, I never. So I started buying it in the bear market, but I like when it was like $60, right? Um, because remember that coin hit $1,800. Like the
Oh yeah,
tokenomics on that coin.
I
So
remember.
I wasn't paying attention to it, and then one of my friends um was talking we're talking about Gala, and I was like, man, I don't know about you know, like any other, and he put me on Alluvium, and I would love the tokenomics on it. So, you know, but yeah, man, I'm underwater on that thing. It's like at $33 right now. I'm really underwater on that
Yeah,
guy.
Luvium has a lot of fans, and it hasn't had a bull market to show what it can do yet. So this might be it. I don't keep up with it. I don't know if it's a good project or not, but I know it's got a
The
lot of
game, the game is not like, the game is like Pokemon, but it's not Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest with you, like, I have it in my Coinbase. I think I'm just gonna stake it. Um, even though I'm kind of too late for that, but I was thinking of just staking it till like January.
man. You know the bull market strategy. Just sit on that bag until it has a run, and then when it has a run, find your exit. But just you
Yeah,
just gotta wait it out. You know the bull market's not over. It's hardly halfway begun.
yeah, I know, but like I said, I think that there's a lot of things that need to happen. Um, but I never, the last cycle, alts did not get destroyed the way that they are now. I mean, you have some OG alts hitting all-time lows right now. You know, that is real close.
Yeah,
And like
there's
when
a
we,
so
when we
we're at the
pull,
we're like at this point in the cycle where whenever we do go on a run, you're gonna see like the alts that are gonna make it making moves, and the alts that aren't gonna make it maybe just kind of just playing games,
like
not really doing
like
much. But they're probably gonna go up. It's like everything's gonna go up, but some stuff just ain't gonna do what it did before. Ain't gonna. The
look,
the top
for me,
the top
I
50
like
coins.
everybody
Top
telling
50
me, oh,
coins.
Dot will do 50. I was like, Dot ain't gonna do 50. I said, when Dot hits 25, I'm out. But
Well,
I don't think that.
Dot could pull 50, but it will it. It may not even pull 15. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, I'll tell
you know,
you one time. Let me see what my average is now because I bought another 200 of them. I think my average is probably like 410. I mean, let me make sure.
now, do you keep up with the fundamentals of Dot? Are you like,
Yeah,
are you
I've
aware
been
of
I've been
they're
I've been
doing?
watching the project. So like I'm part of a crypto group called Billy Goat Tails, and we do a lot of like mindset. We do a lot of we get like special speakers. So we have a space every Tuesday at 9. And like any trader that is on YouTube that is popular, if you name them, they've been on our stage. Like just name one, and I
Yeah,
could
this
pretty
guy's
much
down with
guarantee.
Crypto Billy.
Yeah. So now we're doing our Sunday bloopers, which we just do news. You know, like the kind of like an overview. We do a little bit of TA. But yeah, man. I mean, we got a lot of. It's just we never thought that we're gonna get where we're at so fast. Like our business plan, every milestone that we had, we've blown it by like incredible margins. So it's just the thing is for us is like I mean I'm not full time crypto man, and Billy, you know what his day job is. He's like the right hand man of one of the biggest custom home builders in the United States. So but yeah, man, Billy's the one who put us together, man. He's good people. He's fam for me, man.
Who's that?
Billy. He started Billy Go Tail. So
You
it's
said,
5 of us.
Billy, is that Billy Goat Trading or something?
No, 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 no. No, we don't. So
Crypto
we're more
Billy.
mindset.
So
Yeah,
have you heard of
Crypto
Crypto
Billy
Billy? He's
started.
down with like Frankie
No,
Candles. Oh
I
yeah,
don't
he's
think
with all the YouTubers.
He's with Frankie Candles.
No, but bro, he's down with everybody. He's down
I
with
got
he's
you.
down
I
with
got you.
Frankie. He's down with Sam. He's down with Face. He's down with. I mean, really, I'm cool with Sam, Evan, because he lives where I'm at. Crusader, Frankie. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go chill with him this weekend. I mean next week. I'm gonna be in Georgia. I usually just chill. I go with it's usually Tyler, Tony, and Frankie. I told Frankie the next time I'm gonna bring my airsoft because they have some good airsoft fields. You'll see a blog on it.
Put them tips on him.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
nah,
guy
man.
is rocking the crown. Took the is it Eric Crown?
Crown, you mean?
I fuck with Tom Crown.
Yeah,
Eric Crown.
Tom.
Eric Crown. I respect Eric Crown though. I don't fuck with him though. But I respect his TA. He's kind of on point.
You just gotta find like your person. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like the reason why I've been following D is because he's got a very unique style. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I like he hits the right levels. He's looking for things that I typically don't see. You know, so that's what's really got me. Like that's why I've been on his channel a lot, man. Cause he's like a mix of different things. You know?
Yeah,
And
like
he's
every
pretty like there's not a lot of like vector, especially like you ask people about like vectors, um, everybody will tell you Tino, but I think D's got a really good understanding of vectors, and he understands like order books, like things that aren't like normal. You know that
I want them
said
to do a
Frankie.
trading. I want somebody to do a trading competition, but with just the leaders of all the crypto channels, where they're the only ones in the competition. You know what I mean? Where it's
Well,
like each
they used
channel,
to
like
uh um
Wars did that.
blockchain backer. Blockchain backer used to do that. Remember, you have Crusader Miguel, who that by the way he lives in Miami too. And you got blockchain backer, and they used to have crypto. First it was debate crypto, and then they had crypto wars where they would have um like all the big YouTube traders go up against each other.
yeah, that's pretty slick. I like that. You know, put your money where
You're
your mouth
you're
is. You're
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 gonna
not
see
getting
something.
clicks here.
You're gonna see something. It's
Crypto
not gonna
face.
be to the middle
He
of
killed it.
You're gonna see something next year, and it's not gonna be till probably like the middle of next year because it's gonna take time. But like you're gonna see like I don't know if you guys ever seen the show Ultimate Fighter, right? Where like you get a group of fighters, and then you get two coaches, and then they pick. We're gonna do the same shit like that, but with trading, and it's gonna be with OG traders.
That's pretty boss. And then in the end, you have a final champion.
Yeah, you're gonna have the ultimate trader. Basically, like yeah, we're ripping off UFC for sure, but I think it's just
Right,
gonna be dope.
yeah, they ripped that off from somebody else anyway.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, they ripped it off from Survive. I don't care. The whole thing for us is we're all about giving to the like our channel. Like once you start, if you listen to our spaces, you listen to like our YouTube, we're all about the community and giving back. You know, and you'll notice like we don't do. We've been offered crazy sponsorships. We don't shill coins. We're all about like I take care of the newbies a lot. So like the basics. So like never give your your private key. The difference between cold storage, a hot wallet, like real
Send a
basic
send
stuff.
a send a test amount before you send all the money.
Yeah, yeah, man. And the thing is you
That,
know,
that that's what most people are lacking. All these crypto YouTubers, most of them, they're not really like getting people straight on the basics. It's sort of like that's somebody else's job. I'm just doing this.
Well,
But they could easily
so you're
do it.
gonna,
They could just, give some
yeah. So
reminders.
yeah, of course. So you're gonna see. I mean, like I said, I'll put it out there. I'll talk to D first because I was raised on respect, but like the first TA stuff that we're gonna be doing, it has nothing to do with TA. It's gonna be all about risk management. We're gonna have 4 different uh sessions, and we're gonna give risk calculators, and it's gonna be really about risk management because if you understand before, like, if you understand risk management, you can lose 6 out of 10 and still be profitable. So, so that's what we're gonna do, and we have 2 different calculators right now. Um, Once I'm done back testing it, I still have like a month and a half to go. But I have a guy who has one of the most amazing fucking uh uh P&L for TradingView, but it has what it does is it'll tie into your account. So instead of taking the trade on your exchange, you can do an API from TradingView into the exchange, and this profit and loss calculator, um, because of the API, it'll tell you like your risk parameters, but it'll also tell you how much you have to make to cover your fees, like your trading fees and all that stuff.
That's
And
pretty slick. That's
like
pretty
you
slick.
can set it, and you can set it like my rules. I don't take any trade that is not 1 to 3. If it's not 1 to 3, I'm not taking the trade. So you can lock that into the indicator, I guess. So it's really not an indicator, it's a calculator, but yeah, but it'll be inside TradingView. So imagine instead of having to take the trade on your exchange, you can take it inside TradingView, and you'll know the once it links to the exchange, you'll know the spread, you'll know the trading fees. So you'll know that, like, you put in the leverage and all that, and it does all the calculation for you, but it'll also tell you, like, at 50x, you have to be at 9% to break even. Like, for me, that's bad as
Yeah,
fuck.
that's slick. That is slick. That's what most people are missing.
Yeah, so I'll tell you, I always tell everybody, like, dude, trading is something you'll never stop learning because the game always changes. Um, for a long time, dude, you could just trade off a VWAP,
Sure,
and there's
sure.
some methods that still work, but you have to also know how, like, like firms,
You got to know
like they
risk
have.
management. You got to know not to be too heavy. So if it goes against you, you're not going to get, wrecked.
It doesn't matter the heaviness, as long as it's a one, like if as long as let's say you're okay with 2% risk management, right? As long as you never break that, you're fine. It's when you start to break it that the silliness starts to happen, and then next thing you blew your entire account because you changed your rules. Like, and it's stupid. Like, think about it. Like, and by the way, I've done this before. Like, if you're up 300%, why can't you just take half of the trade out? Like, why do you need to keep on riding that out? And
Hey,
I
I'll
don't
tell
do
you
that
why.
anymore.
I'll tell you why. Because they've done it too many times where they closed it and then it ran up another, 2 or 3x
Yeah,
up. It's
one,
uh,
it's
it's like
one,
that
it's one
psychology
trade at a
game.
time.
It's like that psychology game that we're all in together. We're all in this, head case, and you got to go through that. You got to, like, learn those lessons.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's that was the hard one.
you gotta learn to be happy with a small win and don't worry about what could have been.
Well, for me, it's not even the small win. It's the calculated. I have my TP,
Yeah,
right?
you got your
Uh,
1 to 3, 1 to 3. Once you hit that 3, you could walk away.
I'm out 75. My stop goes up 10% and let it ride. And by the way, if it breaks to like another range, I'll wait till it's at the value area low. Once I have confirmation, I'll add to that trade, and now I have even a better stop loss.
Right.
You know? So I mean, it's just like many things that like I always I write everything down because like dude, you don't go long on a green candle. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't even make sense, but people still do it. And the problem is, let's say this is what I think is the hardest for crypto traders. If you get in during a bull run, if you get in, and I'll tell you because that's what happened to me. I got in during a bull run, and I used to think, and I knew nothing. Really, I knew
Yeah, it gives
nothing.
you
But
that
dude,
false impression. It gives you a
dude, I
false
remember
impression that you got it all figured
I
out
started.
and that this is easy, and you're like, oh, why? You know, you just don't understand that you're just in a strong uptrend, so trading's working out
You
for
get
you.
lucky. It's really, you get lucky, right?
Yeah, no,
You
that's
get lucky.
exactly it. You literally know nothing. You're just in at the right place at the right time, and it gives you that false impression that you're doing things right when really you're not doing anything right. You're probably doing most of the stuff wrong. It's just you're getting
Yeah.
lucky.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
exactly
no,
it. You're getting lucky. Perfect
that
example is I'll tell you the craziest trade. I went to put $500 on Doge. I didn't know shit. I just put $500 10 up. The next day I woke up and I was at 10 grand. And and I didn't, by the way, I didn't take profit. It was at 20 grand, like 3 or 4 days later. So I
yeah.
remember I was like, I took half
What was
of it
that?
out.
Was that
Right?
2021?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This was the Elon pump. And you know why I did it? Because my son was telling me about all this stuff about this Dogecoin. And then when I started looking it up, like, dude, it was trending. It was just like this whole crazy thing.
So you never heard of
You know,
Dogecoin, but you were like, I got to get in on this, whatever
dude,
it is.
hey man, when I started, I didn't know shit. Um, I
How
had
old
one of
was
the
your
best.
how old was your son when he mentioned Dogecoin?
10 years old.
That's intense. 10-year-olds talking about Dogecoin to their parents.
Dude, you go in my son's room and he has a Dogecoin pillow. He has a Dogecoin. He has like a stupid amount of Dogecoin, and he has a little ledger that got like 4 grand on it. You know,
No,
um,
that's when he's 20, 30, he's going to be a millionaire. We're trying to be a millionaire
well,
by the time we're 50. We're hoping to get there by the time we're 50. He's going to be there when he's 20 or 30.
well, he had a little sense of being a little lazy, right? So I kind of like put the hammer down, and I was like, listen, if you don't want to do this, that's fine. We'll take out what you have right now. We'll take the money. But I was like, but whether you do it or you don't, but you're not gonna diddle in the middle because he would be pissed off because um and I started this last year. I have like these little flashcards that I've made, and he has a week to understand RSIs, divergences, and then I make him learn like. And I know he doesn't have the concept yet, but he will get it. And I'm teaching him budgeting. Like on an Excel spreadsheet. He makes this certain amount of money. He has to put a certain amount away because he always just wants to spend it, on Roblox and Fortnite skins and all that bullshit. He's 14 years old.
That's what
So,
I mean. Like
you
he
know,
doesn't even if he goes through a phase, he's a teenager. He might like, no, I don't want to do it, and he just like rejects it for 3, 4, 5 years. Doesn't matter because when he finally comes back to it when he's 21 and he's like he's already got some background, so he's jumping in not as a beginner but as a veteran. someone
I
a
I
trader
told my son, I
with
said,
experience.
there's things. I tell him there's things that you have to learn. I said, just how you have to learn to tie your shoes, you have to learn finance. And I said, it's the least taught thing, and I looked this up. Finance is the least taught life skill, and it's the most important. But
They don't
and
want to
by the way,
teach. They don't want people learning that. They want workers.
um, yeah, I mean that's a deeper conversation. But yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, man. I mean,
You know,
I
they could
I
look.
have
They could scratch all of school and teach the kids equities trading, and they'd learn some school stuff too. But like, what if half their studying was equities? I'm talking like from age third grade up. Man, these kids would graduate high school with a portfolio. The ones that go to college, they do it. You know what I mean? They don't do that because they're not that. You know, that's like some next level shit. But
think
just
about
imagine.
all the people. Think about all the people that you know that have kids, and think about if they. And by the way, like my mom didn't teach me finance, and I like dude, I'm a mom. I love, but she didn't teach me finance. But I mean, no one taught her finance either, right? So I'm made the effort. I'm breaking the cycle, you know. And dude, and like me and my ex-wife get along pretty good. But like when he gets mad, you know, because there's things that are like I don't force him. Like for instance, uh, like a musical instrument, right? Um, I I taught him like, hey, you want to kind of like diversify yourself, and I also told him I was like, what you want to do is just try something, right? So I'm a music guy. That like I have my degree is in audio engineering. I worked at recording studios. And I not but I was a full time DJ and producer for a long time.
I'm a DJ. I'm a DJ X party promoter. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
So and like I said, like I worked at Sony for 5 years. I worked in film, all that stuff. But dude, to be honest with you, I mean make way more than any audio engineer that I know. And I work in a audio visual. I work for a manufacturer and I design big systems, you know. Um, but and like I said, when you work, I always tell people, I'm like, listen, when you work in a studio, like you better be enjoying it because you have to understand that the only way you move up is if somebody else leaves. You know,
You said the only way you
film
move
has a
up is
little bit
what?
of film.
What did you say? The only way you move
So
up is what?
let's say you work in a recording studio, right? And you start off as what they call a gopher or a best boy, right? Which you don't have any experience, right? So you're doing coffee runs and whatever, minimum wage, right? But like they're teaching you little by little. My case was different because I went to a school called Full Sail, and um, I graduated with a degree in recording arts. So like when I
Right.
finished, I was coach.
You weren't a gopher. You were an engineer right out the gate.
Yeah, but I didn't get an engineer job. I knew I was Pro certified. The recording engineer was not.
Right.
What I
Right.
was is
But you were under him.
yeah, I was under him. And to be
Yeah.
honest with
It's
you, like
you gotta pay dues in the music business. Nobody gets it for like you gotta even if you're hot shit. Sometimes you still gotta just pay your dues and be at the bottom.
no, listen, I wasn't hot shit, but I was technically sound. Like if you told me you needed a mic set up a certain way, if you needed routing, if you needed a tape calibration, you needed to sync time codes to a tape machine to a soundboard, like I was your guy. If something broke, like dude, I made a lot of money with them, because I had to do 110 solder points for their in a new SSL, which is a soundboard, and I did the soldering. And they paid me on top of my normal hours to do the soldering for them.
Woo!
But
For
I'll tell you,
Sony?
like,
For Sony?
yeah, yeah, the Sony in Tamiami in Miami.
Nice.
So that studio has 3 rooms. One is for ISO and live. The other one is for ADR, so it's very small, which is like uh, audio dialogue replacement, which is because I mean I don't know if you know this, but you know in movies like the audio is done in a studio, and then they
Right.
had they
Vocal
did
track.
then they did background sound for film. So like that one was really cool because it's like a little theater, right? And you get like the script and all that. It's not mixed, and all you're doing is background sound, like wind, um, like birds. It's just
Yeah,
all it is background.
that's sick. That is sick shit.
Nah, man, you know who makes the most money in audio and film? Foley artists. Dude, like it's, but the thing is, it's like a mafia. It's like, but the starting pay of a Foley artist is like 300 grand a year. That's pretty good money, man.
It's not bad.
And Foley artists are the people that they do like the sound effects, like when somebody's walking on the floor,
Right. All
when
the
somebody,
clicking. Yeah, I've seen like
yeah.
how they do it. They're magicians, Like
Oh man, I
taking a
mean, listen,
taking a grapefruit and you just plunge your thumb into it and record that.
yeah, dude. We had I can't remember his name. It was a long time ago, man. It was in 2004. But he was the guy who did the Fast and the Furious. And dude, they had like when they were driving the cars and they would shift gears. Hey, that was like 20 different sounds to make that.
Right. Like that wasn't a car they were hearing. That was like they made that shit.
Yeah, I mean, and then dinosaurs. I mean, who the fuck knows what a dinosaur sounds like, right? But
Man,
those Foley artists
bro, you
convinced
take
you of that.
take record just birds right outside your house, record them and then slow it down. You got laser beams.
Yeah, man.
Like
I mean, it's like,
songbirds just right outside your window. You record them and then slow them down. Every one of them's like straight like fucking. That's how they did it in Star Wars. I think with like slowed down bird sounds.
well, so um, a lightsaber. I'll tell you exactly how they make a lightsaber. So a lightsaber, that sound is a tube television. It's called a cathode ray tube. Okay, those are the old tube televisions. When you take that and put it next to a magnet, it makes that noise. A woo, woo. Like look it up. You look it up right now and you'll see. That's how they make that noise. I mean, it's crazy, man. Audio is is a really cool like field to be in. Um, and the cool part about it is that you can do a bunch of different things, man. You can do a bunch of different things. I have a friend of mine. His name is Eric Leonard. I went to school with him, and what he does is he's a specialist in binaural audio. So, um, binaural audio is it's a special way of recording things. So when you listen to stuff, you listen to it in left and right, right?
I like that binaural stuff. Interesting.
Yeah. So the cool thing about binaural audio, and basically it's two matched pairs inside of a head with a clone of an ear canal, right? And matched pairs like microphones that are exactly the same. That like they're calibrated. They're made exactly the same. So um, when you listen in binaural, the cool part about binaural is you can hear that. So like when you're in a movie theater, right? It's like 7.1, right? You have your LFEs, right? Your low frequency emitters. Those are the subs. And then you have your front, your side, and your back, right? But when you listen to binaural, and the only way you can listen to binaural, by the way, is with headphones, you can hear depth. So like if they record like uh someone whispering in your ear, dude, it sounds
Right.
like someone's whispering in your ear.
And
It's
they
crazy.
can make it sound like he's right behind you or right in front of you.
Yeah, so like if an airplane flies over you, in binaural, you'll hear it like that. Yeah,
That's what's
man. Like
that's big in like computer games and shit, right?
yeah, they're doing that with computer games as well.
Well,
Like I
I
said, the
think
only
Quake
thing,
when Quake first came out, Quake did that really good. It was like one of the first games that like that had that shit going on.
yeah, so you can hear someone creeping up behind you, you know? Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean audio's gone a long way, man. The technology now. The only thing that kind of bothers me is like the AI uh has kind of there's a lot of people putting out stuff, you know, they're taking claim and I mean I can tell immediately if it's done by AI because AI follows a rule set, you know. So like when you hear a mix of something
Yeah,
that somebody
it's
created with AI,
can you detect that it's made by a robot or a machine, or can you detect that it was a human? It's like
well, I'll
you
tell
can
you,
tell
like there's been times
you can
there's
tell
been times where I've been
sometimes.
snagged.
You can be
No, there's
fooled
been times
easily.
where I've been snagged.
Yeah, you can be fooled and be wrong easily, but a lot of times you can tell. It's like completely obvious.
No, I mean, like I said, there's been times where, but like, dude, you can go into ChatGPT and dude, make a song and write the lyrics and then it rewrites it for you. It does the beat, it does everything. But the thing is that like when you listen to music for a long time, right? Um, AI has a rule set that it abides by. But the greatest music you could ever listen to, it does abide by certain rules, but it doesn't at the same time. And like you can tell immediately, you know. Like for me, dude, I'm older man, and I'll tell you, like I think a lot of the younger generation has been robbed of you know real in-depth music at a technical level, you know. Because a lot of the music you listen to now, it's kind of the same thing, and it's not even the music; it's the show. Everybody wants the show. They don't want the artist, you know. And listen, I'll tell you, man, dude, I can show you like I use Ableton. I can show you techniques to make the worst sounding person sound great. And the
Yeah,
technology that's out there today,
I've done that I've done that in the studio for some people for free, just because I'm good with that. I got some a little bit of experience just in home studios, but like I'm real good with that. Like I can record a singer and like really tweak it out just so that they're sounding right and sounding kind of not their best, but
yeah.
sounding good. Because a lot of people just with the factory settings, it's not coming through right. Like if you just aren't tuning it, there's something off. You can tell if you have an ear for
Well,
it. It's
listen, how do you think that auto like so basically, this started with Cher. You remember when it was that weird like when that do you believe in love after life that it was like It sounded. It had
Who?
this weird sound.
Oh, Cher. Yeah, the auto
Yeah.
tune.
You remember that song? Yeah. So that was mistake, and then I forgot who was it that like didn't know, but I love that. And then I don't know if you noticed. You know how many people use that now? They're still using that.
Oh yeah, no, I
You
know all
know?
about auto tune. You know who uses it well and has always used it well? Jamaicans in Jamaica. They know how to use auto tune. They've been using it right from the beginning. You know, like all the
Listen,
Jamaicans that use
auto
it,
tune was built
it
for.
always American music with auto tune. Yeah, a lot of it's no good. You know, they're not doing it right. Like remember Jay
Yeah.
Z's
Well, I'll tell
song
you.
Death of the Auto Tune"?
I don't, dude, and I'll tell you. Like, listen, I'm an electronic music guy. Like, I do. I'm Spanish. So I do tribal, tech house. Like, and I can do techno, but I don't do it that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll tell you, like, cause since I'm Spanish, like, I use a lot of like elements. So like, um, I had a guy that he needed to do like a reel. So yeah, we recorded him for free, and I just said, listen, I'm gonna record you for free, but I want to use your voice for some tracks. Cause it's like since I'm in Miami, dude, like, hey
Yeah,
man,
for
here,
sure. You're like put that in the Rolodex.
So yeah, so I'll grab their voice, I'll chop it up, and then I'll make songs with it. But I'll tell you, I mean, to be honest, um, with everything that's out now, the a lot of artists, man, they're 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 just a show. Like they really look. I'll be honest with you. Like so, the one thing that I can't stand is lip sync, and
You can't stand what?
unfortunately, lip singing,
Listing?
lip lip singing, like like. Do you think Taylor Swift? That's her voice. It's
No, that's
her
not
voice.
Taylor Swift's voice. They got it like tuned up. You hear her
No,
live, it's like a little bit different.
it's lip singing. It's a program called Trigger,
No, I
and
never listened to Taylor Swift, but
no, listen, no, but here's the thing. So this started with Britney, but it's gone. Like for instance, um, any artist that performs in the Super Bowl, especially like the OG artists, like for me, you're a sellout because um, after Michael Jackson, they started doing this implementation of you have to lip sync. So, and by the way, they are singing, but they're singing plus their voice 7 times. It's their voice layered 7 times, and then their voice. And then there's a software called Trigger, which when they start to sing something, the software will trigger the song and all that good stuff. But the thing is like for me, like dude, I was a concert guy, man, and I did everything, dude. I did hip hop, I did eight. My like if you look at my ticket stub, you'd be like, dude, you're crazy. Pink Floyd, Nine Inch Nails, Slayer, Pantera, Sarah Brightman, Wu Tang, Offspring, um, U2, Betty was another opera singer. Like dude, I love concerts, but the thing is, like, I can't do a Beyonce concert because it's just a show for me. Like you know, I want like the real deal.
no, I feel you. Artist integrity.
Well, look, like for instance, like I love Nine Inch Nails, and the reason why I love Nine Inch Nails is because
You know,
Trent
it's a good
Reznor.
concert. Going the journey,
Huh?
a journey concert. Those are the best.
I never did one of
I'll,
those, man, so I wouldn't be able
yeah,
to.
I'll bet they put on some good fucking shows. They made some good hits.
I'll tell you, I think
Brother,
the best concert.
the amount of milfs in the stands, or if you get like the lawns, you got lawns out here. Man, the ladies come out, bro, crazy, of all ages.
Need me a sugar mama. Where you at?
The best show for me is Nine Inch Nails. Nine Inch Nails, but like as far as quality and lighting and all that, best singer Sarah Brightman, but not a lot of people. She's an opera singer, and her shows are like, dude, you want to win a woman over? Take her to a Sarah Brightman. It's not gonna be cheap, but take her there. I mean, she's a, like I said, I'm a music person. Um, like I said, I've done Snoop Dogg, Wu Tang, Cypress Hill. I mean, I've done a lot of different concerts. Slayer. I mean, but uh, but yeah, I can tell you the best shows. And I'm dying to see another one. The last one that I did was a Roger Waters, and to be honest with you, it was great, but like the the singing and the performance was beautiful, but I think they could have been better with the show itself. I mean, it was good. It was really good, but
Just
I
you had
always
some
want to
issues
see
with it.
something better. No, I just want to like once I see something, I want to be like, all right, well, what's the next one? Like
I didn't hear no
because
song yesterday.
I saw Roger Waters. He did The Wall, right? And then the last time I saw him, uh, like the performance was awesome. He did two songs that I thought were garbage, but like if you done like the what I was used to before with the crazy lasers and that just wasn't there the last time, you know. But dude, a Nine Inch Nails concert, dude, like, bro, like, first of all, technically, people don't know this. Nine Inch Nails is one person. It's not Nine Inch Nails is not a band. It's one person. It's Trent
Oh
Reznor.
yeah,
He writes everything.
Trent Reznor. Yeah, no, I grew up on that stuff.
Yeah, man. And I'll tell you, like, dude, his knowledge, because like I said, I'm a nerd. His knowledge
Yeah,
of analog,
he's like a scientist with what he does, like the highest,
yeah.
you know.
And dude, he doesn't sell out. He still uses, and dude, a move synth, dude, it's like 10 G. Like you're talking about very expensive. Well, I don't listen. Trent Reznor, he has a museum, and it's the largest synthesizer museum in the world. I forgot where it's at though. It's either in Virginia
Yeah,
or in Kentucky.
he's always had some sick equipment for a show.
Well, I just want him to go fucking tour again, man. Like I don't know what like, and I know he's been doing a lot of movie stuff, but like I've kind of been waiting for that, man. You know. Pool's good too. If you're an audiophile, but like I said, like for me, like for instance, when the Red Hot Chili Peppers did the Super Bowl, that was like really sad because they sold their souls. Like those motherfuckers do not lip sync, but they did it for the Super Bowl. And it's not like they needed the money. They didn't need the money. Like why would you sell your soul for that?
Yeah, I gotta take off and get some dinner. I will be back later.
All right,
Probably.
guys, take it easy. I gotta pack. I'm leaving tomorrow to Georgia. Take it easy, guys.
Y'all be easy.
Yeah, charts are looking nice. Charts are looking nice, baby. I'll go eat some dinner.
Yeah, go out on a high note.
Let's go. Let's go. Fire up the grill. It's time for bear burger.
Looks like we got 5 EMA cutting across, waiting for the 13, and then a candle after. But we'll see what happens up this way.
Let's go, Joe.
What up, E-Man?
Same old, same old. Trying to see if we can get back in the 70s.
What are you cruising with? You still were you riding Doge last time or something?
I am in Bitcoin only.
Back to Bitcoin, Diesel.
I got sick of it. I figured at least if I took my main position in Bitcoin, at least
Consistent.
at least when it starts pumping up, it'll go. Not like the other motherfuckers who knows what they're gonna do.
Consistently too. Yeah, that's. I remember when you started with the Bitcoins.
Yeah, I messed it up, but anyway, doing this trade here, it's going pretty good. I'm up. Let me see. I'm doing 10x.
Whoa, where was your entry down there?
All
67
the
something.
way at the bottom. At 67 something down there when it did it.
67.7. It was cruising down there for a bit.
Something like all the way. I got almost the whole thing, and I've been in it since then on 10. What about? I don't know. I think like 4K. So, what is it doing? Let me see. I haven't looked at it. 20%. That ain't bad. See if I can get it up to 100%. And I'll probably close it and pick a spot position after that. Fuck it. How about you? What do you? I know you got a whole bunch of. I know you got like 40, 50 coins.
Over 80.
Wow. You got like every coin on Coinbase?
Almost at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, but everything's looking solid though. Only one actually has fallen through that I was laughing about DSO the other day. But everything else looks like it's holding strong and great accumulation ranges. So but these things all take off at different times and different rates and different phases, different levels. So it's like I got a store with 80 different things in it, you know? When people want one of these items, if it's raining out, I'll go sell umbrellas. If it's snowing, I'll sell coats and hats that day. If it's sunshine, I'll sell my sunscreen shit that day, you know? All depends on which day the market's asking for. But having 80 different coins in my shop basically is like just have more inventory, I guess. But some people want more of one thing than the other, so
It's like you're running a Coinbase ETF.
I don't know, but I'm running all kinds of random shit. And if one's pumping one day and one's dropping, I'll sell some of that and put it into my one that fell that hard that day. One that was ripping, take like 25% of it and shove it into the thing that fell the hardest that day. Usually a couple days after, it switches back around. So I'll just sell that 25% again and put it back into the other thing, and I got more of both coins.
Oh, that's cool.
But as we go up, I'll eventually get out of certain stuff and patiently just stick with a few that I believe in more than others. But you gotta wait for certain times of the season. But there's certain times of the year when you can only buy stuff for spring, summer, winter, fall. You know what I mean? Rainy day stuff, summer stuff, winter stuff. You know what I'm trying to say? But some people want random shit different times of year. But this is just important ranges for us to be grabbing stuff that we know or hope people are going to be wanting in the future.
What'd you do with Doge when it came down to 14? Did you add any?
Just chilling. I bought all my Doge and stuff back up on the way down. I didn't even touch anything down before. I didn't have anything left. All my orders filled and stacking Doge. Not panicking, no selling low, nothing like that. But I sold all the way up to the high 17s, through the 17s up to the high 17s, and waited for things to fall.
Yeah, it held at 14, so that was good.
You still got to remember that I have like 350,000 Doges that are still stuck up at 22 cents, bro.
Yeah, it's looking like you're smelling it.
So all I do is I just take 150 or so, and then I flop those in and out, daily, weekly. You know what I mean? But I don't even sell any of those 350. I just usually play with 150, in and out, in and out. So in the end, I have 530,000 Doge, and every penny that Doge goes up, I make $5,300. So look at it that way.
Yeah, you might as well trade it back and forth while you're waiting.
Just snowballing portion of it. That's all I'm doing. But I'm not being greedy. When I'm selling up top, I'm only waiting for like 50% gap retracements before really switching into a bull market structure kind of thing. I'm mentally kind of getting prepared to buy back in and not be greedy. I even have an understanding and expectation things are going to come lower, but I'm happy getting a little more, sell it out, getting back in instead of just waiting on the sidelines. So 500 here, 5,000 there. Keep adding up. It helps.
Did you get any new coin lately?
Let me check it. I think my newest coin will be that one went from 4,000 down to 2,000, down to 1,000. Excuse.
There's the coin on Coinbase called Carrot.
Yeah, I got carrots. I got the carrots down there, but this new one that I've been scooping down this way is called MKR.
Oh, Maker, yeah, it's an old coin.
Yep, but it's scooping down pretty low on a long time frame. So it's either one of those ones where it's gonna make it a little bit better, or it's just gonna fall through the hole. So nothing crazy. And DSO, I happened to grab two. Those are my last two scoops down in the bottom of the barrel.
Be careful with that one.
I know.
I mean, because I something about the boss got into some shit. I think he went to jail or something.
Yeah, that's my one coin that I don't have any hope for. For those ones that I just not the biggest worry.
When Ethereum heats up, Maker will do all right.
I don't care. I just scooped up like 150 of them down in like 314 or something the other day. 315, 314. I don't remember exactly.
Was that some type of low or something of the all-time low? Or?
We kind of, yeah. If you kind of look at it on a larger time frame. Look at it on a daily. DSO on a daily.
Yeah, I won't mess with DSO. I mean, it might go though. You never know.
Bro, it's like one of those things in my store that like I only got a little bit of it, but if the price goes up and somebody wants that stuff later in the future, it's like we need shit for a tornado. They don't come around.
I saw Goldfinch was down. I used to like that one.
GMT and Seagull, the only ones I touched that remind me of gold, kind of thing.
I saw shipping is down pretty cheap.
See some bigger buys rolling through on Dbloc's order book there. Some larger values.
Yeah. I was up 25%, and then I came down to 22%. Now I'm going back to 23%. All right, here we go. It's been a pretty decent day. Let's go liquidate them shorts up there at 69,367. 69,000. Three. What is that? 70. 70 all day. We'll get it. We're getting rejected at that 200. He keeps waking up to it. 1, 2. Yeah. That short sitting right up there, 69,500. That could start a short squeeze. Go fucking do it.